Well, hey there. Rakdos has returned. And we are going to be playing a brand new game that actually just released like a couple months ago. And I got wind of it through... who was it? I saw an amazing YouTuber and streamer, Rhapsody, play it with Sneaky Teak. And I got like 30 minutes into the video and I'm like, I need to not spoil this for myself. This looks amazing. Bought the game. We're gonna be playing it today for the very first time. Okay, so let's see here. Not a lot of options here. We'll just start. The game seemed to be pretty self-explanatory. So essentially, the game was created in Microsoft Paint, as you can see. I'm just kidding. I don't know if it actually was, of course, but it does have a very unique art style. I have always been a firm believer in the fact that the art style of the game matters, but if the gameplay and the content are intriguing enough to make up for it, then, you know, the art can kind of get a pass, essentially. Now, I don't know if my camera is positioned in the right place, so let me see here. Also, let me make sure everything is working. Everything's just working after all this time? Phenomenal. Okay, so you guys can't see a very small thing over here. Defeat the evil to unlock. Yeah, maybe I can hang out on this edge. Yeah, that seems fine. Defeat the evil. To unlock corruption level. Okay. So lots of locked characters, but it looks like you can see what they're going to be. Ooh, the Fiend. He's just over in the corner. The Bard, the Outlaw. I'm like more interested in who I'm gonna unlock than the people that I actually have. Okay, so let me give these guys a genuine look here. Probably not gonna go too deep into all of them, but I do want to get a basic idea of how all the characters function. Okay. HP, MP. From what I saw from Rhapsody and Sneaky Teak's video, MP is really weird in this game. But I didn't exactly watch long enough to understand how it works. So that's something you guys are going to have to learn along with me, help me figure out. First time each hero is knocked out. Begin healing 2% of max HP every 2 seconds. That's super small. That's like very small. And gain 10 attack and 10 defense for the rest of combat. For each defeated enemy, gain half of this effect. Okay. He's good in like area of effect fights. And his spell deals a lot of damage to a random enemy, and you heal yourself and the weakest ally for the damage dealt. Okay. Assassin. Gain hidden. Your attacks poison the target, dealing 10% damage every 3 seconds. You... oh, somebody's here. Feels good, man, Fred. Hey, dude. Hey, Meyer. What is up, man? It's been far too long. I have been busy packing, getting stuff ready for the move. Still kind of nervous about it, but we're moving forward with our life, right? And this is going to be my actual life, you know, once I get moved. So today I woke up and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to pretend I'm already moved. I'm just going to get in that mindset right now. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to have my coffee. I'm going to have some pizza rolls. And I'm going to start my stream. And I'm going to try to stream for as long as possible. And old school Mike Keel would have probably been playing a game that was not new, one of my old games, but streamers play new games. I have to get into that mentality, right? I gotta play the new hotness every once in a while. This is not the new hotness, but it is the new. Alright, so hope you've been doing well. I've been trying, man. I've been trying. So what else can the assassin do other than poison fools? Garrote deals 150% damage and silences the target. Oh, it actually tells me what everything does in little outside drop downs. Ignore defense. I've got some artists working on stream stuff for me, dude. What how? Like, these are the things that I need to know. Like, did you just network? Did you just like reach out somehow? It like the world of the intricacies of this seems so complex. But it's probably simple. It's probably just as easy as like saying, hey, I need you to do this for me, can you? This is what I'll pay you. Silence MP drains for 3 seconds. Hidden. Okay, so this guy can't be targeted while I have other visible allies. That's pretty cool. Laruk. Smite deals some damage to your target when you heal a hero by any means. You gain a shield equal to 30% of your healing received. Heal the weakest adjacent hero for 10% max HP and remove all stacks of a random negative effect. Paladane. Let me check their HP. Alright, so Paladin is super tanky. Your attacks burn your target and any adjacent enemies for 40% attack damage over 10 seconds. Over 10 seconds? You know how bad that is? That's like 1 damage a second. I mean, I don't know how everything scales, but these numbers seem pretty low. Yeah, I talked to plenty of artists on Twitter. I just gotta get a Twitter account. Some are good acquaintances, so I hit them up with an idea. They give a price, and we're in biz. Yeah, much more simple than I imagined. I can't wait, man. Really can't wait. That being said, I also have the patience to wait, so if waiting must be done, I can do it. Alright, sorry, I'm just adjusting my body. Oh, getting the knees up. How's your back? Oh, you know. It's actually a lot better than it has been, but, you know, still crushing me. Ooh, that light behind me is kind of annoying. I took down my curtains and packed them away, so hopefully that light's not too obnoxious. I'm gonna get my neck in there. Okay, so what else we got? Wild Mate. Arcane Barrier. At the start of combat, gain a shield equal to 25% of your max HP. Now that's pretty strong. If you stack HP on him, he just gets way more shield. So he gets double tanky. When you're attacked while you have a shield, deal 25% damage to all enemies. That's actually really good. Wild Burst, deal 50% attack damage to a random enemy 4 times. Costs 5 less MP each time it's used. Costs less MP each time it's used. Huh. I don't know what to make of that yet. Pyromancer, your attacks against you. So if people hit you or if you hit people, you burn the enemy for 30% attack damage over 10 seconds and then detonate. 50% piercing. What's piercing do? Ignores defense. Looks like burning ignores defense too. So the Pyromancer is an ignore defense machine. Detonate any burn effects on your target, removing them and dealing their remaining damage instantly. Oh, any burning? Any burning? Burning. All right, I'm already starting to see some interesting synergies. The Frostmancer. Wait, are all of these wizards? Yeah. Frostmancer. Your attacks against you, and your active ability apply 1 frost. What's frost do? Reduces speed up to 2% and increases active ability cost by 2. Stacks up to 10 times. And then Frostbite, deal 100% attack damage to all enemies for each stack of frost on the enemy. Deal an additional 15% and stun them for 0.25 seconds. I wonder if that stun stacks up based on how many is removed as well. So it goes like 0.25 for one, 0.50 for 2, 0.75 for 3, 1 full second for 4. That would actually be ridiculous, because if it stacks up to 10 times, what is that? That's like a 2.5 second stun if they have full stacks on them. That's pretty good. It's like the Fallen. The Gladiator. Permanently increase your max HP by 10 for every battle your party have been victorious. Passive ability, that's pretty cool. For glory. Deal 150% damage if your target has 35% max HP or less. Deal double damage. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So if they have a high HP, it just does 150%. But if they have low HP, then it does double, so it would do like a 300% attack damage. We might use him for tanking. Blood Mage. The Blood Mage is not a part of the Mage team? Oh, I guess he's really not a mage, he's an illusionist. And it tells you what you need to do to unlock all of these things. Or defeat Corruption 3. Oh wow, there's multiple different ways to unlock them. That's really cool. So it's not just super linear. Okay. First time you are reduced below 50% max HP, increase your attack and defense by 20, and heal for 15% max HP over 10 seconds. Protected. Any effects with this keyword cannot be removed or prevented by enemies. That's really good. That's really good. And then when he gets his ability, deal 200% attack damage and stun target for 3 seconds. Stun the target for 3 seconds? Huge. Alright. And from what I saw, Rhapsody and Sneaky Teak, they used this unit. This is the only unit that I remember them using. The Berserker. Your attacks and active abilities, strikes, heal you for 2% of your max HP and increase your attack by 1. So every time you smack an enemy or use your ability. Deal 100% attack damage to your target 2 times, activating your passive ability with each strike. Apply Ruin. Ruin makes them heal less. Alright. So from what I saw, we need to make a team. We need to drag people over here and make a team. So the synergy that I saw right off the bat was the Pyromancer and the Paladin. So I definitely want to do that. Paladin. Pyromancer. Alright. Do I just keep dragging people? Drag 3 heroes. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be OP. Just gonna take everybody. So what synergizes with this? I didn't see anyone else who did burning. Oh my gosh. You and all adjacent heroes gain shield equal to your defense plus 100. That's insane. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna put the Pyromancer back there. Or I could put another tank like up here maybe. What other tank might? We don't have a healer, do we? We have no healers. We could use a cleric for healing. Not much actual, like, dedicated healing, is there? It's kind of like the warlock and the cleric. From what I saw, right? People can heal themselves. Kind of like the idea of the Frostmancer slowing people down, though. Slow them down and burn them. Let's try it. This is my first run of this game. I'm not trying to be ultra optimal. We are just trying to learn it. Begin! Greetings, hero. Do you know why you are here? This is the day of the Astronarch, after all. Astronarchs. Centuries ago, it was foretold that an evil would enter the realm, and a group of hidden guardians would surface to defeat it. Guardians were said to be born of the sky, and thus became known as the Astronarch. Who are you? A friend. I sensed a day of the Astronarch was upon us, and traveled here to guide you. There is more to discuss, but time is fleeting. Alright. The capital will be targeted. We will meet at the city gate. Before you go, I shall give you a blessing. All heroes gain 10% max HP. All heroes increase their defense by 10%, which would make the paladin actually give more defense. All heroes increase their attack by 10%, or all heroes reduce the cost of their activated abilities by 15%. Oh, oh. Well, getting these guys activated abilities quicker doesn't seem the best because they need to stack. They need to have time to like stack up. So I don't think we picked this one. Everything seems to be based on your attack damage. So this would make the burns and the frosts a little bit stronger. Or I guess the frostbite. Increases defense. I really like the defense. Let's do it. Now, this was the thing that I didn't really look at too much. What is this? The ruins. The barbaric reptiles and constructs of the ruins are known to ward off intruders with their stalwart defense, and ability to use a target's own mana against them. Each of these places has different stuff in it. The creatures of the forest have grown accustomed to heavily armored travelers. Ooh, we don't want to be here. Bypassing their defenses and slowing any attempts to heal their wounds. Ooh, no. No forest. Caves. Caves are home to creatures who seek the strongest in health and speed, and have evolved over time to combat such targets. I think the ruins seem the easiest. Let's try that. Move your heroes if you would like to change targets. Attackers take 10 piercing damage and their defense is reduced by 1. No! Piercing, attack, okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage actually. How much life do my guys have? Oh, okay. We can survive a couple of those. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, so I get him in the way. I just want to see this for my own knowledge here. Because these two are adjacent to him. So when he gets his ability, these guys should gain some defense. If I'm understanding this all correctly. Let's see. Okay, so can I pause? No. So the yellow bar is their basic attack. And the blue bar is their ability. So the blue bar finally got off, and he gained his ability to give them armor, but the guy died. The enemy died, like, right away. Alright, we gained 3 morale, right here. This is your party's fighting spirit. Lose it, and it's all over. So this is the game over condition. If we lose all of our morale, we get a game over. We get 3 morale if we win a fight, and we lose morale if we lose characters. Mana Spring Elixir? Oh, wow. All potions gain 7 MP on attacks for 6 seconds. Wow, that's pretty good. So they get their special ability faster. And this is the meat and potatoes of the game right here, as you say, the rewards. There are different tiers of items. So green being the least common, or the most common, sorry. Purple being next in line, and then I think that there's orange, so it follows like that typical MMO rarity you would imagine. Ascension Cloak gives HP and defense. That could be good for our paladin. First time you are reduced below 35% max HP, redirect one random enemy targeting you to the next target. Primal Thirster. When your target is defeated, gain 10 attack and 10% speed for 5 seconds. Book of the First. Every 5 times you attack, you and a random adjacent ally gain negate. What's negate? Prevents a negative effect from being applied. If applied to an enemy, prevents a positive effect. So it's not a strip of a buff. What it is a buff that goes away. It's like a shield. Like a shield that goes away when somebody tries to debuff you. I kind of like this for the paladin, but the problem is I don't want him to have... I don't want... These guys aren't super... You know what? I think he can rock this. Because, like, I don't want them to start fighting these other dudes, right? But it's okay if they start fighting these other dudes because he will make them tanky. He will make these other dudes very tanky with his ability. So I actually think the cloak is very good on him. Well, now I think we should just stay up here, right? What? Elite battle, merchants, events. Has a very, like, slay the spire kind of progression, it seems. I'm gonna chill all the way up here in the ruins for as long as possible. I really feel like the forest and the caves hard counter what I'm trying to do here. The position of a boss on the map reveals its identity. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Alright, yep, this is fine. What do? Gain 10% of NP expended by enemies. Gain 1 negate. So he's hard to debuff. Deal 150 attack damage to your target and stun them for 2 seconds. He's very hard to debuff. I think we got this. I don't think we need to do anything. I don't think we need to use a potion. Alright, let's do it. Let's pay attention to what's all going on here. Yep. Basic attack, basic attack, basic attack. He's getting stacks. Basic attack. And he gets nuked. Okay. Gain some more morale, gain some gold. The Serrated Ripper. Your attacks cause your target to bleed for 30% additional damage. Okay, debuffs, more debuffs, that's pretty cool. Bound elements, 10% speed. Every 3 times you attack, apply a frost and a burn for 75% of your attack damage over 10 seconds to your target. Okay, well, we're using frost and burn, so who has higher attack speed? Alright, so the Frostmancer has higher attack speed, and I kind of want him to attack very quick as well. And he already applies burn, so I would like him to apply burn as well. What's more important, frost or burn? This is what I'm having to decide right now. Because if I want more frost stacks, then I give this to him, and then both of these dudes make frost. If I want more burn stacks, then I give this to him, and then both of these dudes will do burn. I don't think they're ever getting to 10 frost right now. And I think frost is better for like the defensive, because we're going to try to be pretty defensive. So I'm going to give bound elements to him. I didn't even look at the third thing. I did not even look at the third thing. Plus 10 starting MP, plus 10 defense. Attackers have a 25% chance to receive a minor curse. A small reduction to attack, defense, speed, or activated ability. Namp. This is made for us. We give it to him. All right. Meyer. You're like, what is this? Yeah, dude. I made this in Microsoft Paint last night. Aren't you proud of me? I need to go to these events, but it kind of looks like you can go between, you can go one up or one down. So if you're in the middle, you can kind of go anywhere, it seems. Super proud. Thank you. I worked really hard on this last night. I made this whole game in a night. So let's see. No, seriously, no discredit to the amazing developers. This game might look like it was made in Microsoft Paint, and may have even been, but it's an awesome game from what I can see. Very excited to learn about it. It seems like there's infinite combos you can do too. I mean that in both senses of the word, like combos that can be done infinitely and infinite options for your combos. We're gonna try the forest. Why not? Let's go into the forest, see if it wrecks us. Well, no, I don't really need to be in the forest right now because I can't go from this battle down. I don't need to be in the forest right now. We're gonna keep going in the room. Heroes and enemies generate 10 MP per second. Oh, so you can easily know by their MP. So he has 92 MP, so that means he's gonna take 9.2 seconds to be able to use Aegis. Most fights should not be lasting that long. We need to increase how quickly he can do that. That's a big priority. Increasing how fast he can do that. Stonework Gargoyle. Gain 50 frail attack speed. Frail. Attackers reduce this value, the value of this effect by 5. Multiple frail effects are all reduced when attacked. So he has like temporary defenses and speed and attack, but as I beat him down, he'll lose them. Cursed Gaze. Deal 25% piercing attack damage to all enemies. Stun enemies in the front row for 3 seconds. Silences enemies in the back row. I am actually going to put him over here and see if he gets silenced or stunned when this ability goes off, because I think that monsters can only target one of these 2 blocks, and if they're targeting this block up here, they don't affect this block down here. That's how I think it works. Let's see. But then he won't get the shield. I need to do this for science. So we're watching his blue bar. When his blue bar goes all the way up, we need to see if this guy takes any effects. Blue bar's all the way up. He did get silenced, so it does not matter what kind of like quadrants that they're in. That's good to know. Cool. Symbiote. Reduce the cost of your activated ability by 3 every time it's used. The problem with this is they need to have used it already for it to be reduced, and he has trouble just using it the first time. He just needs to use it once. He just needs to use it once very fast. So that's not good for him. What's the MP of these dudes? My team's MP is so high. Champion's Guard. Your attacks increase your defense by 2. Oh, that's very good for him. Very good for him. He has 69 defense. We're gonna ruin that. Brain Sage. Brain Sage, what? This is a reference to that time I was reincarnated as a slime. The anime. The anime that is named that time I was reincarnated as a slime. This is beautiful. For every 10 MP you expend, heal the weakest hero for 100 HP over 10 seconds. Expend. I do need healing. I absolutely need some kind of healing. It's so little healing, but it would go on the Pyromancer since he has the lowest MP cost. No, I think it's this for the Paladin. Okay. So we can still go into another battle in the ruins and then next fight we can jump down here to this event. And we will do that so that in the next square we can get to this merchant, I think. We're going to see exactly how much gold we want to have for merchants. So bam, bam, bam. This is the play right here. Oh, baby lizard! Lizard runt. Well, we've already fought a lizard warrior, so that shouldn't be too bad. Now, what am I looking at? Okay, so they are already both attacking him. This is the right setup. Everything seems fine. I think we're good. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Get wrecked. A mana bomb. All enemies lose 50 MP. Ooh, that's super good. They really want me to take this. Alright, well, grab that. Hero Sigil. At the start of combat, you and all adjacent allies gain a shield for 15% of your max HP. Oh no, that's really good. The Paladin just needs all of this. Brain Sage, you know what that does? Mana Spring Amulet. 50 HP, gain 20% more MP per second. What's that 2 in parentheses? What is that emote? That's the PogChamp for today? No way. That's actually amazing. It's just a raptor, right? Am I looking at this wrong? Is that a raptor? Some kind of like angry lizard? Does it have bits in its mouth? Does it have Twitch bits in its mouth? No way. They're not doing the rotating PogChamp anymore? Why would they settle on that to be the final PogChamp? Komodo dragon. Because they didn't want to give it to any one person. Because, like, one person should not be the face of PogChamp kind of thing. Just because that one person can go absolutely mental, like the PogChamp guy did, and force them to, like, take action and change the PogChamp in the first place. You know who can never go crazy and start putting political crap all over Twitter? Komodo dragons. I like this Mana Spring Amulet because it's going to give us more MP so that we can cast our spells faster. And unfortunately, the only person that we want to cast faster is the Paladin. Well, these are both good for the Paladin. Yeah. Give me this. Alright, let's see what these events are like. Higher item rarity will sell for more gold. You can sell item. The Noxious Gnat. Your attacks reduce your target's attack by 2 for 10 seconds. He attacks very quickly as well. The Poisonous Prick. That was my nickname in high school. Poison the target for 100% attack damage every 3 seconds and reduce their defense by 10. Okay. Force Spewer. Your attacks apply poison for 100% attack damage. Both these guys are going to poison me. I wish there was a way to slow the battle down. Yeah, there's no battle speed option that I can see. Like to quickly swap all heroes to the opposite area while out of combat. Interesting. So from what it looks like, I absolutely can't have the paladin tank both of these dudes. One's gonna be getting hit by one's gonna be getting hit by the... So which guy? Noxious Gnat does a lot more damage, it seems, and attacks way faster. So the Noxious Gnat should probably be the one that's getting tanked by the paladin. And then both of these dudes have the same amount of life, I think, right? And the same amount of defense, yep. So, there we go. There's the shield. You can see that little bar on their life, that's the shield. As I suspected, the paladin's taking a lot more damage. Beautiful. Alright. The Whirlwind Axe. Your attacks increase your speed by 2%. Nope. Another Mana Spring Amulet. I'm kind of sad I couldn't get this last time, so I'm glad it popped back up. Bone Spike Armor. More defense. Attacks. Attackers bleed for 28 damage over 10 seconds. That's like 2 damage a second. But at least it ignores defense. Holy shit, he lives! Where have you been, my dude? Hey, Swiss. Super glad to see you again. I have been trying to collect myself and pack all of my stuff up because I'm planning to move. I'm gonna do a huge move from Texas all the way to Ohio. So it's gonna take a lot of a lot of planning and prep. I've been packing stuff up. Yeah. I'm going to be moving on the 22nd of April. So I've got about 22, 23 more days left before I move. But today, well, last night I bought this game and I was like, I'm not going to play it. I'm going to exclusively stream it. And today I woke up and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play out today like I want all of my days to play out once I move. I'm just gonna get myself in the mindset of like streamer man, you know? So woke up, had my coffee, got my breakfast, and I'm like, hit up the stream. I'm gonna try to stream for a while today because this is what I want my life to be, you know? So we're kind of just getting myself mentally prepared for that every morning wake up coffee stream life. It's super awesome to see you again, Swiss. You are the man. I'm very, very happy that you dropped in. Hopefully everything's been going well with you. What is this? I can just gain gold instead of gaining these? Oh, that's pretty cool. But we need this, I think. I don't think we want them to be using their abilities quickly. We want them to be attacking faster, actually. So I actually maybe think the Whirlwind Axe is pretty good. Because the more this dude attacks, because I don't think that there's a cap for burn stack. Doesn't seem so. Yeah, we want him to be attacking faster too because he also applies Frost. Glad you have fun stuff going on. I can't hang for long as I have an interview in 30 minutes, but maybe I'll check in later this afternoon. Swiss, go dominate that interview. Go crush it, man. I am sending you all of my energy. I have full faith in you. So now I can go to the merchant. I have 100 gold. So that seems like a decent amount. I plan to. It's with Slack, if you know what Discord for Professionals. No, I've never heard of Slack. But I know Discord is more casual, so I can imagine that there would be other platforms out there for a little bit more business-oriented endeavors, like meetings and conference calls and stuff like that. That's awesome, dude. That is super awesome. Merchant, let's do it. Drag items to purchase or sell. He's just playing an accordion. Yeah, that's right. The best merchants play music. Ooh, there's a lot of items here, actually. Drag items. Yeah, so I could drag this over here and sell it. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's start reading. Your attacks burn your target for 20 damage over 10 seconds. And it makes him faster. Or counterpoint, we could give the Searing Edge to the Frostmancer, and now the Pyromancer deals Frost and Fire, and the Frostmancer deals Frost and Fire. Stun Barb. Attacks have 20% chance to stun your target. That's pretty good. Plus 20 starting MP, gains immunity to silence. Gains immunity to silence? The Paladin needs starting MP very badly. Let me read them all before I start trying to make build decisions. Let me read them all before I start trying to make build decisions. While you have one or less adjacent ally, you and adjacent allies gain 12 shield. Oh, you have one or less adjacent per second? No, I don't want that, because I kind of want 2 adjacent allies for him, so that his effect hits both of them. Esoteric Keystone. Ooh, this is a legendary. You gain 25% of the MP expended by enemies. Oh my goodness. So if enemies use their abilities very, very quickly, then you gain your ability very, very quickly. Also amazing for the Paladin. The Deathbreaker. Your attacks have 5% chance to deal additional 666 piercing attack damage. Nah, not going there. All enemies are poisoned. All heroes gain 20 attack and 50% speed. That's really good. But I already have 2 potions, so don't think I need that. Click to restock the merchant with new items. Wow, you can reroll too. Upgrade. Drop onto an item to improve its stats and effects. Oh my goodness. This is insane. This system is absolutely beautiful. Every single item in the game can be upgraded. Wow, this is gonna make making builds very, very tricky. All right. I only have 100 gold too, my goodness. I really like the idea of the Searing Edge. I really, 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 really did. I think Searing Edge on the Frostmancer is super good. But if I do that, I don't have enough money to upgrade. But I could sell. I kind of like the Ascension Cloak because it makes the best use out of the Paladin's ability to put giant defensive shields on the allies. Yeah, I think his build is just perfect right now. The only thing I'd want is for more MP, but yeah, I think we bring the Searing Edge onto the Frostmancer. Well, the Searing Edge is a common, so the chances of me getting it throughout the game might be a little bit easier. Maybe I don't. Maybe I use this for an upgrade and just hope I get the Searing Edge again later. I really like the idea of upgrading. 20% speed every 2 times you attack. Oh, this is every 3 times you attack. I forgot. And this thing is every time you attack. But the burn is pretty weak. The burn that this provides is actually a pretty weak burn. The burn that this thing does is equal to your damage, so it's a pretty dang strong burn. Jeez, that's so good. That gets so good. I'm gonna hope that we get another Searing Edge later. And I think I'm gonna upgrade either Whirlwind Axe or the Bound Elements. So let's actually think about it. This thing gives 20% speed right off the bat if I upgrade it. But this thing will give me 4% speed every time I land a hit. So 4, 8, 12, 16. So after I hit with this thing about 5 times, then I would gain the benefit that this thing gives me right off the bat. And I wouldn't have to wait for it. Yep. It's that. My money! No, my money! This game is super sweet. Alright, I'm done. Can I go? Oh. Another event or a normal battle? I don't have money, like, so if this event costs money, I won't be able to do it. And I think for that exact reason, it just says greed is good, what? I think for that exact reason we don't go to this event. We go to this normal battle and then head up to this elite battle afterwards. Yo. What are you? The Bat Eye. Your attacks heal you for the damage dealt. Reduce a random enemy's max HP by 150. Forever? There's no way. That's way too much. There's no way. That's way too much. It can't be forever. Well, I'm about to find out. That. Do that. They're both attacking the Paladin. I could use this to make them lose all their mana. How much mana do they have? Nah. See, their mana is 46, so that means that they're going to get their ability a lot. Because my mana is 92. We gain 10 mana a second, so they're going to get their mana a lot. If this thing permanently reduced your max HP by 150, they would be super OP. I think we'll be okay. On Paladin, hang in there. You got your shield still. Oh wow, he's healing so much. Got him. Whew. That was a little close. Okay, got it. Defense Gauntlet. When losing 20% of your max HP to a single hit, gain a shield equal to 5% of your max HP and deal 30 piercing damage to all enemies. The Witch Stick. Plus 10 starting MP, plus 5 attack. Your attacks steal 1 MP from your target? Also doesn't seem like... Holy crap. Plus 22 defense. Your attacks increase your defense by 2. So he would need to attack 11 times to have as much defense as this gives. But this gives HP and attack. It better not be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nah, based on what I have on him, I kind of want to stack the HP. Yeah. So, do we just take the gold here? I don't think so. I think we take the Witch Stick and we put it on the Frostmancer. He's got nothing. Elite Fight. See what these are about. Items with higher rarity will sell for more. Oh, we know that. Oh my goodness. The Forest Guardian. Resistant to stuns, disarms, and silences. Resistance. They're reduced by half. After 4 seconds under one of these, they become immune. Attackers gain 5 MP and grant you 10 MP. Heal for 40% of any enemy healing effects. We don't heal. Deal 50% attack damage and 50% piercing attack damage to all enemies. Now, piercing is incredibly scary for me because it goes through my shields, and I am very shield dependent. We don't want this guy to get his ability. So we're going to have to use the Mana Bomb to reduce his MP. Yep. So we're going to wait. How do I use this? Do I just drag it? Right click while the potion slot to use it. Oh, if not in con. Okay. So we start the battle, and then as soon as his MP goes up by about like half, we're going to just Mana Bomb him. We'll do it. Gaining, use it, reduce, yep. You slowed him down. Get destroyed. Get destroyed! 3 morale, some gold. Prove their ability. What? Yes. Yes. This is sick. Okay. I'm not even reading these. I'm just in awe of what this is telling me I have the ability to do. Let me read these. Your attacks. Okay, so every single time he hits, he causes a burn. Attacks and attacks against you burn the target for 30%. So 6% of attack damage. So both of these just make the burn stronger. That's all these two do. Just make burn stronger. But what this does is it applies 2 frost instead of 1, and it allows you to apply frost to adjacent enemies. Yeah, that's infinitely better. These 2 are great, but I'm already stacking a lot of burns. Am I already reaching the cap of frost, though? Probably not. Before I do that, let me check this. 10 defense, steal 1 MP from attackers. That actually is, like, exactly what the paladin needs. Yep. That is for the paladin. Do we replace? I think this is super lackluster. This will take forever to stack and be decent. I would need to attack 10 times, or no, 5 times for it to equate to what this just gives me right off the bat. I lose HP, which is sad, but I need him to get his ability off. What else is here? Heal 2% every 2 seconds. Okay, that actually is pretty good on him as well. Your attack time 20% chance to deal an additional 100% attack damage. No. And it steals the MP, so they lose it and I gain it. And I guess I do this. Oh. And then and then this goes down here to use. Close that for a second. I was gonna put this on him, right? Yeah. Thank goodness it didn't just, like, delete that thing. I totally forgot about it. I don't have enough gold to go to the merchant. I'm gonna go to this event. And plus then I get back up in the ruins, which is where I want to be. Items with a higher rarity. I know that already. Where's the merchant? Oh, never mind. Forgotten crypt. The hero discovers the entrance to a crypt. There is a single burial chamber with the usual warnings regarding curses and such. There is some gold and a vial in an offering bowl. Gain an ancient item, lose 6 morale. Gain 15 gold and a potion, lose 4 morale. Or I can just leave and gain 3. I have quite a bit of morale right now. Ancient item sounds awesome. My items are already pretty good though, but I don't know what this game has to offer. There are probably way more ridiculous ones. 15 gold is good because then I can use that for what I want instead of just getting a random item that might suck. I think we'll take the half measure. We're not going to go full crazy. We're not going to go full coward. We're going to kind of go in the middle. Reduce the speed of all enemies by 40% for 6 seconds. The bog jar. Yeah, it's really good, actually. That'll be good for boss fights and stuff. And now, unfortunately, because of the path that I took, I can never get down here. I should have actually looked at it a little bit more. So I can never take this elite fight. I'll get this elite fight, but I won't get this one. Alright. The heroes spot a trail of bubbling goo monsters forming a circle around a wooden chest. They seem to be trying to swallow the chest whole. I can fight the vicious goo. I can gain vicious goo, lose a random item. I don't want to lose a random item. All heroes gain 5% speed for the next combat, which will be here. I don't like that. Let's fight him. The Muck Morpher. All these enemies, their names rhyme. For the most part. The Sizzling Sludge. Attackers have 10% chance to be disarmed. Disarm. Attack bar drains for 3 seconds. That's not good. It's just hard to, like, actually hit them. Heal 20% max HP. Poison all enemies for 50% of attack damage for 3 seconds. You have 66 MP. I should be able to just handle this, right? I think so. Oh, he got disarmed. Nice. Oh, this is how you check to see how many frost stacks a person has. Easy. I got the goo! Attackers have 20% chance to be disarmed. Wow. Normal battle. Normal battle. The Pyromancer is doing most of our damage. Oh my gosh! How was the Paladin healed? Oh, I think that's just shield. Yeah, Pyromancer's doing so much of my damage right. Super cool. Ooh, yikes. Lizard Commander. Enemy activated ability costs are increased by 5 MP every 3 seconds. Ooh, that's ridiculous. Let me reply to this real quick. Alright. That's not good. Reinvigorate. All allies gain negate and heal. Ooh, that negate's so nasty. Oh, never mind. It just prevents a negative effect from being applied. That's fine. Okay. I think I should use the Bog Jar here. Or I could use the Mana Spring Elixir to counteract the fact that we're going to be our MP is going to be increasing. Yeah, I think we use this. Do it. Get that shield, get that shield, get that shield. Nice. Don't die, don't die, don't die. He's gonna die. Alright, so I did lose 1 morale. I think. I wish I would have been paying attention. Okay. Another Ascension Cloak. No. Giant's Club. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 3% of your current HP to your target. Nope. I think we take the gold stash here. Yeah. And that's really fortunate because we're about to head to a merchant. Oh, this item looks freaking sweet. We get another chance at the Searing Edge, and it's even cheaper than it was last time. Start a combat, reduces attack and defense of all enemies by 20 for 4 seconds. Actually super good. Actually brutally good. While at or below 50% max HP, your activated ability costs 25 less MP. That's super good. That's super, super, super good. All these things are so good. Calm down, Roctus. You haven't read everything yet. Keep reading. Keep reading. Don't start build crafting. 10 defense at the start of combat. Gain divine for 3. You are immune to damage. That's actually way, way, way better than the other stuff I was using. Yep. That's pretty nuts. Life-giving chamber. At start of combat, take piercing damage equal to 50% of your max HP. Oh my goodness. All other heroes gain max HP equal to 25% of the initial damage. And begin healing for the same amount over 10 seconds. Why would you ever want to do this? Oh. But still. No. But you know what? That's actually pretty dang good for people who you know aren't ever going to get hit. Like the Frostmancer. I put this on the Frostmancer. He would take 300 damage at the start of the fight, and then these guys would gain 150 max HP. And then heal that. They would start healing that value back up. Increases attacks. Attackers increase your attack by 4 and speed by 4%. Every single time that you get attacked, you get more attack and you gain more speed. That's super good, but I'm already kind of rocking some other stuff. I definitely want... Man, upgrade just seems so good. It's really hard for me to justify doing anything but upgrading something. What did I upgrade? This thing? Can it be upgraded again? Oh my goodness, you actually can upgrade things so much. Fully upgraded, okay. So it's only twice. That's so cool. It gets even faster, and then it becomes every time he attacks. I have to do this. Like my Pyromancer's primary DPS. Alternatively, get Searing Edge, put it on the Frostmancer, and then all 3 of these units will be applying Burn. If I did buy this, I would also buy this. And then maybe sell something that isn't like the greatest for me. Like this thing? Yeah. Okay, we skip out on the upgrade this time. We're gonna get the Searing Edge here. I think we're gonna sell the Champion's Guard. Right? Yeah, sell Champion's Guard. Now we need to give one of these to the Pyromancer. I think it's the Hero's Sigil. And then we give him the Plate of the Fallen. looks good. We'll save the rest of our money. Could buy a potion. All heroes heal for 400 HP over 10 seconds. Pretty good. I do want to be able to beat the boss, of course. Buying a potion could guarantee that, but I just need as much gold as possible because I just want to be able to upgrade. We're going to be greedy. Let's go. It's going to be elite battle, event, and then boss. Maybe I should buy a potion. All enemies gain 5 frost and have their attack reduced by 25. Super good, especially considering what kind of synergies I have with the frost. But the frost only stacks up to 10 times. And how much frost we're like dishing out, I don't see us needing that. We need healing because we don't have any healing. So yeah, let's buy this. You look so funny. Prevent the next 2 negative effects we receive. So he starts off with some negate. Once defeated, a roaming sentinel appears. Gain 2 negate. Passive ability. And then fortification protocol. Deal piercing damage. Why is it always piercing? To all enemies equal to your defense. Gain 10 defense. You do not want him to keep doing this. And he does. He has low mana, so he's going to stack it pretty fast. I don't see anything else we can do really, so let's go. And that damage just ramps so fast. You're done. Smoked. I got 2 rewards. I got the reward Ruffian and the reward Brawler from that one fight. Yep, gold ability orb. Bruce heroes activated. Wait, wasn't it blue last time? These are different. This is gross. That's so nuts. Okay, deal 50% piercing damage and detonate any burn effects of target, removing them, dealing 1.5 times the remaining damage. Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. Then frostbite. X on frost. Deal additional 15% attack damage, stun them. Stun doesn't go up. No, we're not doing that. That's only a 15% damage increase. This would actually make my damage go way higher. And then this would improve my durability. Literally doubles it. My damage is fine. I need durability. Let's do that. Start a combat. Deal 50% attack damage to all enemies and apply 2 frost. Pretty good. 15% starting MP. Your activated ability increases your speed by 10. Oh. 10% speed. Start a combat. Gain 20 attack for 6 seconds. I think this is so much better than the Whirlwind Axe. It already gives me 5 attacks worth of speed, and 20 attack is nuts. Like, this guy has 65 attack. That is like increasing his attack by like 30%. Well, not really, because 5 of that attack's coming from the Whirlwind Axe. But no, yeah, so 30%. And 6 seconds is quite a bit. Because his burns are equal to his attack damage. So if I boost up his attack... the burns do more. And this burn is equal to the attack as well. All burns, it seems, are. I guess that'll just chill down there then. Wonder if I go to this event. Oh, I would still be able to fight the boss. Then I should go to this event, right? Since this area is a little bit more easy for me. Maybe. Well, before we fight the boss, I am going to take a break. Get a drink. Stretch it out. Thanks for watching. I shall return. Alright. Alright. I have returned. Already beat that elite. I was thinking about something in the bathroom, but then I forgot. Dang, Pyromancers would be scary. Alright. Yeah, still be able to go to the boss if I go here. Heroes have a set order they will attack. Oh, I didn't get to read all that. The Altar of Alchemy. The heroes discover an ancient and ominous altar. The inscription reads, "To obtain anything of equal, always lost. Rev, exalted sage. Duplicate Salem's shadow boots, lose robe absorption." Oh my gosh. The witch stick is something that I don't necessarily need at all. Six Echo, what's up? I don't know if I trust a sage named Trev. Sounds like he's gonna be a pretty impressive mystical knowledge for Loco. Yeah. Yeah. Trev is exalted by the blessed Four Loco gods. The juice of the ancients. The juice of knowledge. The only thing is, I don't think that... Well, actually, double Salem's shadow boots would be pretty dumb on the Pyromancer, because he would be gaining 40 attack for 6 seconds at the beginning of the fight. And I really don't need the hero sigil. It's great. It's super good. But what I would lose the robes of absorption. These. I could put the hero sigil back on him and double Salem Shadow Boot for the Pyromancer. I think that's good, actually. Yeah. He has 40% speed. His attack speed's 1.3. Like, he attacks super fast. Yeah. Alright, boss. See what you got. Oh, shiz. Beast of the Wield. Predator. Your attacks apply ruin to your target and a bleed for 20% of your attack damage over 10 seconds. Beast. Deal 10% piercing attack damage for every bleed effect on the target and consume a positive effect, healing 15% max HP. Yikes. Okay. So I think we use the Bog Jar here to slow down his attack speed so that he applies less bleeds. Chugging le juice. Because, like, if he attacks slower, he applies less bleeds, which means that his Feast of the Bleeds are less effective because there's less bleeds on me. And he heals less, yes. So the Bog Jar is... So we're going to use that right off the bat. That's kind of it. I can't wait to see the Pyromancer go absolutely ham. Now, I'm watching the burns. Oh, it's not going to tell me how many stacks there are. Oh, yeah, it did. It did tell me how many stacks there were. 8 effects, 9 effects, 11 effects, 12 effects. That's so many burns. And you're dead. Achievement unlocked. The Beast. That's me. I am the Beast. Water of Life. Restore a random knocked out hero to 4. Oh my gosh. That is nuts. No wonder it's a legendary potion. That's so cool that they have rare potions. I didn't even need to use my healer. I get an ability orb and an... Oh, they're both called ability orbs. One's a sturdy one and one's a mighty one. They affect different abilities. Yeah, this is the passive. No, yeah, this is the passive and this is the active. Yeah. Well... Did I not upgrade the Pyromancer at all? I didn't. Not with his like abilities. So I think his attacks dealing burn need to be better. Yeah. Yeah. Because the burn is equal to his attack, and right off the bat he gets plus 20 extra attack, means all his burns. Yeah, this needs to go on him. And I also didn't buff him up with his damage. The damage of his explosion. I think his explosion's gonna do enough damage just fine because of how big the burns are. So maybe we use... Oh my goodness. So much shield. Oh yeah, this one was pretty bad. This only increases the damage by a little bit. And he's my attacker. He's my, like, ultra damage dealer. So maybe we just go ham. Go ham on the pyro. Stuff seems to go through shields pretty regularly anyway. I think that shield's big enough. Pyromancer getting all the love. Avalanche. When you attack, if the target has 10 frost, remove all frost and deal 100... And any adjacent enemy? Oh my goodness. Avalanche needs to go on to the Frostmancer in place of the Witch Stick. Pharaoh's Mark. For every 25 gold you have, apply a minor curse to a random enemy at the start of combat. That's super cool, but not what I want. Start of combat, gain a major blessing for every 5 morale you have. A large attack, defense, or speed boost, or a heal over time effect. For every 5 morale? So this would give me 6 major blessings at the start of combat? Oh my gosh. I want both of these. Well, my morale is going to go up and down, right? My morale is going to go down if I lose units, and then I'm going to spend it for things and stuff like that. This is always beast. But I think I'm going to take the Avalanche. And plus, the Witch Stick isn't too great on the Frostmancer. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Coming together. Is it game over? Yeah. Let's do a new... Why do they still have all their... Drag one hero to the... Oh my gosh, I get to add a new person to the party. Cleric, Warlock. I do think I need some dedicated healing now. I really do. Yeah, let's get some healing in here. The Warlock or the Cleric? Let's see who synergizes the best with what we're doing. Oh, we also have these 2 items, so maybe let's see who could use our items a little bit better and more effectively than what we're doing here. Truthfully, in all honesty, both of these are very good for the Berserker, who also can kind of tank for us. Both these are very good for the Berserker. We just go all damage. The Warlock would be the healer if I choose to go the healing route, but with all the shields and stuff that I have, you know, I actually think we go Berserker. I think we do. So now how do I want my setup to be? Well, I guess we can change it depending on who we're fighting. Oh, and I can't put these on him yet, it seems. Yeah. And then we have a second DPS just in case the Pyromancer dies. Because if the Pyromancer dies right now, we automatically lose. So, yeah, let's try the Berserker. Oh, this place looks cool. Heroes, I am glad you made it. The town stirs. It is upon. I know it to be a great evil, doomed to wander the skies for an eternity, searching for fragments it lost in a great battle long past. Lost souls, dear. It travels as a single being, forged of millions. It was almost defeated long ago. Much of its structure shattered star. It will turn even the most valorous soldier into an agent of its desires. As the Astronarch, you are resistant to its corruption. You are the key to its defeat. Okay. And we get another bonus, it seems. 10% more gold from all sources. Hoo 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 hoo. Merchants' prices are reduced, which effectively kind of nets us gold as well. All heroes deal 20 piercing damage to attackers, or elites always drop ancient items. Oh my gosh, this is so interesting. It's actually the Hermit. It's actually the Hermit here. This adds 20 piercing damage to... Oh, all heroes do 20 piercing damage to attackers, which means it's like a reflect. I thought it meant that every time they attack, they deal an extra 20 piercing damage. So, yeah, that would have been way too busted. Way too busted. So no, not that. Elites always drop ancient items. Oh. Merchant prices are reduced by 15%. Yeah, do that. All right, the alleys. A home to cut purses and villainy. The cursed creatures of the alley can bleed you dry in more ways than one. Ooh, so this is a place where you can lose your money. Normally a safe place for common folk, the people of the streets have now been corrupt and imbued by strong magical abilities. The sewer. A filthy haven to only the most resilient creatures. This environment will test your fortitude and stifle your healing. Well, I do not heal. So down here seems fine. We need to hit this first merchant because we're going to have a lot of money by the time we get here. That just means that by the time we get to this space, we need to at least be here, which we will be because there's no space down here. So we'll have to either be in one of these 2 tiles at that point. We hit this elite battle. Come down. I think we can start in the sewers. I think we can afford to start in the sewers. Yikes. I smell a rat. Stinky rat. Oh, stink rat. I mean, they are stinky as well, let's be real. Once defeated, deals 75% damage to all enemies and applies ruin. Oh my gosh, that's huge. And then when they get gnaw, they just deal damage. These are like really strong. They're attacking multiple different targets as well. Alright. Get those on him. We're going to pull the Frostmancer back here, I think. And then we're going to put Pyromancer back here. This on him so that these guys can stay a little bit more healthy. Oh no, just kidding, we do this. Yeah, attackers have a 20% chance to be disarmed. That's really good. Oh my gosh. He got murdered. Yeah, 2 people got murdered. I lost 2 morale. Guess I didn't get a lot of careful of death touch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Flask of Flames, deal burning damage to all enemies. Yes, definitely want that. Probably should have used a potion in that fight, actually. I don't want another Witch Stick. Start of combat, gain 2 negate. That's really good. Then another Searing Edge. Stacking these would be pretty sweet. Giving Searing Edge to the Berserker would be pretty sweet, maybe. He needs speed. He needs as much speed as possible. Yeah, it's just better than the Whirlwind Axe. This thing takes so long to ramp up. I will take another Searing Edge. I'm gonna replace the Whirlwind Axe. More burns. I can get away with going here. Then I go bam, bam, bam. But maybe I don't want to be in the sewers. Like, frick, that fight was really tough. It says it's going to test my fortitude, and like, I do not have a lot of fortitude, right? Like, my team is not a tanky, like a super tanky team. It's more DPS oriented. So I do think I leave the sewers. I think staying here will just kind of murder me. I heard some folks are really gung-ho about those little plague rats. Yeah, certain people, certain individuals. We won't name any names, but sometimes a 1/1 with Death Touch is kind of like the strongest creature you could ever imagine. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, I mean, he has no other items, so I might as well put this on him. No, it's not necessarily good for him. Can I have everybody in one? I can. That's what I should have done there, actually. I think that's what I should. Did this guy just smoke? I saw like a little like puff of energy come up from him. Volatile resistance. Gain a bunch of shield. Attackers have 20% chance to grant you negate and apply negate to themselves. Remove all of your target's MP and deal piercing damage equal to 3 times the amount removed. I think that's better, actually. I have 33 morale. Let's see if losing a person makes us lose 1 morale. Oh, and I have 3 potions, so I should use a potion no matter what here. And it's probably going to be the flame potion. Actually, no. I'm not going to use it. Yeah. We did not need to use a potion at all. Ooh, the Frostmancer got his effect off. Frostmancer got his effect off. He's starting to contest in damage. Okay. The safety slime. Apply poison to attackers. Okay, no. Frozen shell. Increase your defense by 1 for every active stack of frost. Oh my gosh. You know what? I actually think the Ascension Cloak is better on the Berserker. Because the Berserker can't main tank. He can't main tank, but he can take a little bit of damage and then just not take damage anymore, which would be fine. So I think that we do this and give him the chance for the attackers to be disarmed. And then I also think that we replace the Plate of the Fallen with the Frozen Shell, because this is going to give so much more defense. And this only works for the first 3.5 seconds of combat, which really is going to block like 1 hit, maybe 2. This one's also super good, though. Him having negate is amazing, because I don't want him to be negatively affected by debuffs and things like that. Hmm. Yeah. Gotta be the Frozen Shell. Let's take an event here. We got a lot of money and stuff too. Heroes. Having 2 heroes take incoming attacks at once. Ah, dang it. Oh, it's a fight. Guard Oath. Well fed. Gain 100 frail defense. Gain 5 negate. Wow. This guy does not want to take debuffs. Well, those 5 negates are going to get evaporated because we do so many debuffs. Guard Captain increases the active ability cost by 25 each time they are used. Passive ability. Oh my gosh. That hard counters the Berserker. Deal 150 attack damage to your target. All allies change their target to match yours. Might use a potion in this fight. Yep, your negate's gone. Sick. Yes. I needed that potion too. I was like an inch away from dying. Oh my gosh, I thought it was another avalanche. I was like, it's over. But this is an upgraded weapon. This thing has already been upgraded because you can see the little star right there. Sick. Alright, Soul Slicer. 10 attack, 10% speed. Your attacks deal an additional 200% attack damage to your target if they have any shield. Situational. Probably an item that like sits down here until you know they're gonna have shield. Yay, more Salem Shadow Boots. Definitely don't need 3 Salem Shadow Boots. I don't believe. Unless I put Bound Elements over onto... No. What's this? Steel Stone Saber. Their attacks have 50% chance to apply Frost and deal 3 piercing damage for each stack of Frost to your target. I think I just take the money. I don't need more Frost. Frost only stacks up to 10 times. Does this remove the Frost? Yeah, remove all Frost. Does his ability remove Frost? It doesn't. It just deals damage based on the amount of Frost they have. I'll take the gold. Especially because I have a merchant right here. Should I try the alleys? No, alleys could make us lose money. Based on what this says. Yeah, let's go to another normal battle right here, I think. It's... yeah. Oh, hello. Doomsayer. Attackers grant you 5 MP. Okay. Apocalypse. Apply doom to all enemies. Oh my gosh. After 6 seconds, take damage equal to 80% of your max HP reduced by defense and shields. No, this will never happen. Oop. He probably won't get to do that. Well, they do have to kill this wretch before they get to him, but... I I really don't think that that'll happen. My damage is pretty dang high. How much damage do you do, though? You do quite a bit, but over a very long amount of time, so I should actually switch these two, like that. Hit them stacks. You die. Another hero sigil. No. Another Plate of the Fallen. We're not even using that one. Saint's Vow. 100 HP. Increase your max HP by 10 per second. Does not increase your current HP. So this is if you have a lot of healing. And you can like actually heal up that max HP. It's pretty dang good for the Berserker, actually, because he heals himself so much. And the more max HP he has, the more he heals. Berserker's damage overtook the Frostmancers. It's really good. Come on, let's think. Let's think here. 100 life is so much. I think it's a Searing Edge. It's gonna make my damage go down, but he needs to tank. No, or it could be the Witch Stick. Yeah, it could be the Witch Stick. I'm gonna actually get this thing. It'll help. And yes, the Merchant. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we're in the middle. No wonder we can go to the bottom. But yeah, we're definitely going to the Merchant. Merchant's costs are reduced. So this thing only takes 85. Alright, so... Oh, why would you do this to me? That's really good for the Berserker. No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll do that in a minute. But I actually just figured out what I'm gonna do with that. Rod of Casting, 10% speed. Your first 10 attacks grant 3 MP. Oh, that's also really good. The heals. Attacks have 20% chance to stun your target. Minus attack speed. Oh, geez. Shard of the Deep. At start of combat, gain 15 frail attack and 15% frail speed. Protected. Unique. That's actually just like an ultra Salem's Shadow Boots. That doesn't last. It's not a 6-second duration. It's 15 speed, which is faster than this, and it's 5 less attack, but it's just like permanent. Yeah, Shard of the Deep is really good for the Pyromancer. And then another life-giving chamber. which would be very good here as well. Oh my gosh, all this stuff's too good. What do I... Oh, this game's gonna hurt my brain. This game is gonna really hurt my brain, I feel. Okay. So first off, we're gonna sell the witch stick. Don't need that. Let me see what upgrades are like. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's good too. I think I kind of have to upgrade Saint's Vow, actually. They're all, oh my gosh, all the upgrades are so insanely good. Oh man. I think this needs to be every time I attack. It's not one per store. I thought I was gonna have to restock to do upgrade again. Just keep upgrading? I want to upgrade the Saint's Vow so that he's really good at tanking. I don't have to worry about him. Now I don't have enough to buy the Shard of the Deep. That's okay. How much can I sell this stuff? So, give me 25, 38. 40, 58, 63. I would need to sell 2 items, which would be fine because I could sell the Salem Shadow Boots as well, because I'm not going to be using 2 of those. I'm using the Shard of the Deep instead. So, and this sells for 20. Yes. Wow. Gross. I feel sorry for this elite that's coming up. Okay, yeah, I know that. Merchant, welcome, fellow plebeians. No, I don't have money. Bye. Sorry, bro. Elite battle. Oh, this dude looks sweet. He's just flipping a coin. Bandit Baron. Enemy activated abilities cost an additional 20% mana, and you gain 20% of the mana expended. Passive ability. Deals 20% attack damage to all enemies and removes a random positive effect from each. Deals one of the removed effects. If the enemy doesn't have any removed, they bleed. Now I'm kind of thinking, like, who is the better tank between the Paladin and the Berserker, but it's definitely still the Paladin. I really don't think this guy's gonna be an issue. I think we're gonna murder him. As soon as the Pyromancer gets his ability. Yeah, 26, 31. Pyromancer gets his ability, instant dead. Pyromancer got his ability, instant dead. Pyromancer did 4,000 damage. Oh my goodness. And the reason why is because his basic attacks burn the target. His basic attacks burn the target. His basic attacks burn the target. And his basic attacks burn the target twice. Okay? So, drop onto a hero to improve their ability. So what's this even do? He attacks an additional time? Oh, and an adjacent enemy, so you spread the anti-healing around a little bit more. I mean, there's no reason for me not to just upgrade the Pyromancers, detonate all the way. There really isn't. High Elf Claymore, plus 10 attack. Your attacks have 20% chance to deal an additional 100% damage. Whirlwind Axe, we know about you. A leveled up Book of the First. 100 HP. Every 4 times you attack, you gain a... You and a random adjacent ally gains negate. I think that that's better than the Ascension Cloak. Because this guy's going to be attacking a lot. Like, really? Really, really? Yeah, that is better than the Ascension. Balls. I didn't think this through. Dang it. Another merchant. Arcane Stabilizer. 100 HP. The first time you are reduced below 30%, gain a shield equal to 10% of your max HP and heal for the same amount over 10 seconds. Oh, that's cool. Stuff I've seen. Stuff I've seen. Ragnarok. Every 9 times you attack, deal 250% attack damage to all enemies and apply a burn for 250% attack damage over 10 seconds. Calamity. Your attacks deal additional 35% attack damage to all enemies. Wow. That would be nuts if it applied your on-hit passive. Was that the dude who captured the capital? I don't think so. I don't think it was. I need to sell stuff so that I have enough to upgrade. 40, 50, 65. I would need to sell 2 items to do an upgrade. Oh, I can sell potions. If I sold this Ascension Cloak and this Water of Life, I would be able to get an upgrade. I have so much morale. I really should do that. I have so much morale. There's no way I'm gonna... Like, you can lose fights. You can lose your whole party. That's fine. You just lose morale. So, I actually think that if I upgrade my stuff, I won't die. Because I'll be so powerful. That's the dream? Let me make sure I'm not doing my math wrong. 20 gold plus 25 gold. 45 gold plus 40. I'll have 85 gold exactly, and I'll get the upgrade. Yep. What do we do? There's so many good upgrades here. Like, the Pyromancer's damage is already ridiculous. I don't think I need to upgrade any more damage stuff. I think I'm good on damage. Now I need to switch gears and really try to keep my dudes alive. Defense increased by 2 for every stack of frost. Let's assume we have 10 stacks. 20 extra. This thing would give me 50 defense. But upgrading this another 20% for them to be disarmed is super good. Because when they're disarmed, not only can they not hit me, they lose attack gauge. Gotta be one of the items on the Paladin. The Paladin needs some love. This synergizes so much better with what he does. Go for it. That wasn't the worst merchant, but let's not go to this merchant. Oh, we have to. No, we don't. No, we don't. We can go down to this elite fight and then pop up to this elite fight. Yeah, we need to go down. Back into the sewers, boys. Back into the sewers. Position of the... Okay, I don't know that exactly. What the hell did I just walk into? The Toad Tribalman. Deals 50% additional damage to enemies without any adjacent allies. Heal the weakest ally for 20% of their max HP and remove a random negative effect. Increases the heal value by 10%. Okay. These things are what I'm worried about. Awesomer. It has a bunch of shield. Attackers have 20% chance to miss and reduce their max HP by 100. That's actually absolutely ridiculous. Ice Blight. Deal damage, apply Ruin and Frost. Man, the sewers is just brutal. What am I gonna do here? They're all attacking my Paladin. Okay, that's how we can split them up. Paladin takes 2, Berserker takes 1. I think we got this. Dude, I love that Toad. I know, the Toad is just rocking it. Look at his belt buckle. Well, that's really kind of like a chest plate, like a belly plate. I think this is fine. Oh, burning. Losing some people. Oh, nope, we got our shield. Yes! We got our shield. We didn't lose a single person. It's actually pretty nice. Slitherfang Kunai. There's so many items in this game. Holy crap. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 50% of your defense to all enemies. Oh my gosh. No, you're not DPS. Much as I want you to be, you're not. The Impaler. All of your damage is dealt as if the enemy has 15% less defense. Mage Seeker. Plus starting MP. When an enemy uses an activated ability, they take piercing damage. Money. The Sewers Elite Battle. The Mama Rat. Oh my gosh. A lot of life. Every 6 seconds, summons a stink rat and redirects all enemies to it. Passive ability. Consume. Deals piercing damage to your target equal to your target's HP. So, auto kill someone. You've got 130 MP, so it's going to take 13 seconds for you to be able to use this move. And my Pyromancer will do his effect after 8 seconds. So I'm pretty sure you're dead, because as soon as the Pyromancer does his move, you just die. Right? You're going to be attacking the Paladin, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I gotta do anything. I think I just win this. I'm watching his mana bar. Pyromancer's about to go off. Pyromancer. Pyromancer goes off. Wasn't as much as I thought, but he still died before, he still died way before. I got another achievement. Resolve. Ooh, that item looks cool. Cosmos man. Oh my goodness. That would mean the Berserker could pretty much just use his ability right off the bat almost. Pretty good. Impaler, all of the damage dealt. Okay, I already know that. Bandit Hood, 5% speed, gain hidden. Your attacks have 5% chance to find 1 gold. Interesting. Hidden would be pretty good for, like, the Pyromancer or somebody who's not really fighting. I've had the Whirlwind Axe on the Pyromancer this whole time, or on the Frostmancer. This item sucks for the Frostmancer. But it would be kind of nice for him to have hidden. Because then he could just never be targeted while I have other allies out. And I do want a lot of gold. You're already at max. Don't think I need frostbite damage. That's not. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade him, I think. Although upgrading him would be nuts because his defense is so high, we would all gain like a freaking 500 shield or something crazy. Shield doesn't stop everything, but it would be pretty good. But yeah, I think I go him because it lets him heal himself a lot more. Yeah. I think we just keep taking money and then just buy good stuff from the shop. I have enough money to go to a shop and do an upgrade, and then I would still be able to fight the elite fight. I'm doing it. And I forgot the Whirlwind Axe was so bad. Well, it's not bad, it's just not good for him. Reckless Dueling Blade. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to your target, equal to 6% of your missing HP. Power Shield. Start a combat, gain 30 frail defense. Enters brand, gain immunity to disarm. Gain 20% more mana. The Godbreaker. Your attacks deal an additional 20% piercing damage to your target and all adjacent enemies. So every single time you hit, you deal piercing damage to everything. All enemies damaged by this item have 20% chance to be stunned for 1 second. That is so good. You want this on somebody who is attacking very quickly. Attackers deal 30% attack damage to themselves. Jeez. I mean, I've got to take the upgrade, I think. I did kind of want to get rid of Whirlwind Axe for something insane, but this shop doesn't have anything, like, really insane. Looks like you're keeping the Whirlwind Axe for now. I'm just going to be on the lookout for something better for him. Yeah, I think it's got to be the Shard of the Deep. Well, no, my damage is fine, I think. I think I need to just tank up. Which is the decision that I made last time, was to tank up. I'm gonna upgrade this Book of the First. Yeah, upgrade the Book of the First. More HP. And more negate for my allies. Yeah. Double elite. The Gravedigger. Literally just the Gravedigger. Heals 1% max HP every 2 seconds, increasing the effect by 1% each time. Getting hit by an attack has 20% chance to reset the effect. Barry, the enemy who's dealt the most damage takes 200% attack damage and is stunned for 5 seconds. The enemy who has dealt the most damage. He will one-shot my Pyromancer. How do I stop that from happening? I could put a life item on the Pyromancer. I think I should. Just for this fight. Put one life item on him just so he can't be one-shot. So he just needs a little bit of life. Oh, well, this is going to give him a shield for 120. Is it piercing damage? It is not piercing damage, it's just damage. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm fine. Because he gets the shield. Alright, he's going to get Barry off. It should almost kill Pyromancer. Yep. Calculated! I got 2 achievements, one called Fable, and the other one called The Bard. I think I just unlocked the Bard as a character. Even more morale, we're crushing it. Make the burns do more. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta just make the burns do more. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding, it's definitely Frenzy. Because this is going to heal him by 2% more of his max HP every time he attacks. Yeah. Shadow Blade. Your attacks deal an additional 30% attack damage to a random different enemy. The Odd Bean. Instead of being knocked out, heal 20% max of HP, remove all negative effects, can only be done once per combat. This is a Sensu Bean. No joke. This is literally a Sensu Bean. It's good. It's great, actually. It's absolutely godlike, but I think that, well, could be better than the Vicious Goo. What's this? When you attack, gains immunity to disarm and stuns. Let me read this. Deals 50% piercing damage and detonates any burn effects on your target, removing them and dealing 2 times their remaining damage instantly. So these searing edges are doing 20 damage over 10 seconds. Oh yeah, crush the interview. What a great day. Heck yeah, Swiss. That is what I like to hear. If you don't mind, and if you have some free time, I wouldn't mind hearing some of your pitches or your lines, or maybe some stuff that they asked you, you know, if you feel like chatting about it. When good stuff happens to me, I'm very sherry, and like I want to, you know, tell people exactly how everything went down. But not everybody's like that, I know. Pretty much everything he asked about, I knew inside and out. That's one of the best feelings, right? You never had a moment of like, hang on, give me a moment, sir or ma'am. Give me a moment to compile my thoughts. You asked me something that was outside of my realm or my comfort zone, so I need to take a few moments to actually like think of how to respond to you. But no, every single thing that they asked you, you instantly knew about. You're like, well, this is how I approach this. This is what I would do in this situation. I had one minor thing I wasn't familiar with, but it was just like a minor concern. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you crush 95% of an interview, fun fact about me, the reason why I'm asking about this is I actually love doing interviews. I feel like I have a very, I don't know, I have like a really scientific approach to interviews, and I have never not gotten a job. If you interview me, you hire me. That has been that way my whole life. I have never gotten an interview and then not gotten the job. I write iOS apps, and the Apple SDK is massive. No one knows it all. Yeah, of course. And especially tech. When it comes to tech, there are always going to be gaps. You know, you can't have all of the knowledge. That's cool, dude. That's confidence in a way to talk to people. Exactly. That is like my superpower. Very, very high confidence level. No awkwardness when I'm talking to people. Debating on whether or not to take one of these things. Here. But that is amazing news, Swiss. I'm so happy to hear it. When you do land that job for Slack, you let me know. We'll have a party for you. Another reason today is awesome. I'm a huge fan of Binding of Isaac, and the long-awaited DLC announced 2 years ago drops tonight. Binding of Isaac was like one of the original roguelikes, like one of the original, you know, games that was like, hey, we got all these relics and all these different power-ups and all this cool stuff. At least I think. I don't know the chronological history of roguelikes, but I know Binding of Isaac was like the one that everybody wanted to copy. You know, Enter the Gungeon. What's another one that's really similar like that? Well, my brain's not working right now, but there was a ton, of course. And they all came out after Isaac, I think. It's just the best one. Don't know when, yeah. Where the term roguelike comes from. Do you know where? Yes, exactly. It's there was a game called Rogue, and it was the first game to introduce a style of play where every time, oh, you played Rogue in college? Yeah, then you don't need for me to explain to you what Rogue is. But yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, so you already knew where it came from. It's games that are like the game Rogue, where you die, lose everything or most of everything, and then have to, you know, go on like another run. Geez, Pyromancer 3000 damage. Real gamer here, folks. Real gamer here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're basking in it, aren't we? We've got that God gamer DNA. We've been gaming since the dawn of time. We left the womb with a controller in our hands. These are starting to seem less good. I just realized that this 20 attack is not going to be around for the explosion. But you know what? It's all about the fire damage, actually. No. Salem's boots are good for him. But you know what is also good for him? Just having 20 attack all the time instead of having it fade after 6 seconds. He loses some attack speed, but no, he needs attack speed because his attack speeds are what's applying all the craziness. Blah. I have no idea what to switch out here. I'm like super stuck on it. You know what? It is this for him. It totally is. Alright, where am I? Either an event in the sewers or an event in the alleys. The sewers scare me. Sewers frighten me. I'm kind of rocking. Maybe we go there. Yeah, let's roll around in the mud and the filth. Let's see what's going on down here. Defense can be reduced below 0. Alright. Temporal anomaly. The heroes spot a swirling portal. Upon closer inspection, they can see a similar location to where they are now on the other side. The energy which created the portal seems familiar, and the heroes think it would be possible to absorb it. So I could either enter it and change the path, or all heroes reduce the cost of their activate. Yeah, we absorb. We absorb. -3 cost for activated abilities? Yes. Now we can either event or battle. Another sewer event. Well, that sewer event was pretty dang good, wasn't it? So I think we go for another one. Second sewer event. The hero hears an oddly familiar call from beyond. The voice sounds like thousands of entities talking in perfect unison. Voice. Kindred you. Artifice. I will agree to turn to us, and you gain full power. Gain 2 ability orbs. Morale is reduced to 1. I have way too much morale to do that. Gain 6 morale. All heroes increase the cost of their activated abilities by 2. Or all heroes gain 2 defense permanently and lose 2 morale. Yeah, that's definitely what we do. We ignore the voices. We ignore the voices. No downside, question mark. To that one that we just went to, yeah, there was no downside at all. This one has a little bit of a downside, but 2 morale's nothing. We have 54 of it, and we have to lose all of this to lose the run. And we lose a morale every time we lose a character, I think. So we would literally have to fail, like... We'd have to fail, like... more than 10 fights total to die at this point, so we're just gonna go this route. We can't reduce it to 1, as much as I would want to. 2 defense permanently pretty. Jeez, Pyromancer, it actually is ridiculous. Alright. Holy crap, this dude looks sick! Oh, the music is so nice, too. Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys to hear that. Executioner, I bet he auto kills. Your attacks strike twice, dealing additional 100% attack damage, split among any enemies adjacent to your target. Okay, that's fine because we spread a lot of shields around to adjacent enemies, or adjacent allies. And then he gets Judge. Apply Doom to the enemy with the least HP, and then Doom is after 6 seconds, they take a ton of damage. Now, he actually will be getting that off. I'm going to use the Flask of Flames right off the get-go, so that the Pyromancer, actually no. We won't use it right off the get-go. But we're going to use it right before the Pyromancer is about to do his detonate, and then this 300 damage burn will double and do 600 points of damage. Just this one burn. So that's what we're gonna try. Then who are you attacking here? You're attacking the paladin, right? Yeah, you're not attacking. Yeah, you're attacking. Ooh. Hey. Yeah. Attack paladin. And we drop the bird. And the Pyromancer does his move. Oh my god! He went from half-life to dead. I take this health potion happily. Let me look at the gear before I choose who to upgrade. The Demon Prison. Deal 100 piercing damage to all enemies every 6 seconds. Esoteric Keystone. Gain 25% of the MP expended by enemies. Oh. And then the life-giving chamber again. It really wants us to take this. I really like the Demon Prison, actually. Rolled and smoked. Yeah, 100%. Like, that dude was easier than, like, the first sewer fight. That dude was easier than the 3 stink rats. I really like this Demon Prison, and to put it on the Frostmancer, because he really has no purpose in life. But 7 seconds is quite a while. But you know what? 7 seconds is before these two pop their skill. So they'll take 100 piercing damage, and then the Pyromancer will go off. And it does it to all enemies, too. I like the Esoteric Keystone, though, because we want the Berserker to be gaining tons of MP. But unfortunately, the Berserker's pretty set with what he has. Like, I don't really see him changing. The only thing that I could think to do to him is maybe take off the Searing Edge. Like, these two are too good, but the Searing Edge, like, what I've kind of discovered from the Pyromancer is his big boom does more damage based on how much burn is remaining of the burn, and these burns are so weak. They're really weak. I mean, there will be a lot of them, but they're just super weak. You know what? I actually think we take the gold. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't use the ability orbs. I know they go into my inventory, but it just kind of scared me for a second. Yeah, we need your burns to do as much damage as possible. Become the Bernie boy that you have always meant to be. Right? Or I could heal a lot more. No, you're not really tanking much. Yeah, we're gonna make... It's time to do damage. Now he's fully upgraded. All his passive is upgraded, and his active is upgraded. Really wish that this was better. Go super shield. Nah. There we go. Champ indeed. It's gonna let me, oh my gosh, it's gonna let me add another hero. And I did unlock some heroes. I unlocked the Ronin. Bleedy boy. Rising Gale, 150% attack damage to your target and adjacent targets. Deals 150 attack damage for each time this ability has hit that enemy up to 2 times. He has really low mana cost, so he does this pretty frequently. Weird. His top ability and his bottom ability don't seem to synergize very well together. But if you ever look at something in a game and you're like, that seems bad, it's probably you who is bad. Like, and I don't mean to be harsh about that, but like Magic the Gathering, all these different strategy games that I've played, when I see a person that's either overly complex or just some things are truly garbage. You're not wrong about that, Swiss, but I found more often than not that like higher skill cap, more complex things in games are better at higher levels. Like there's like the easy noob friendly stuff that'll just wreck, and then like the stuff that's really hard for noobs. But if a pro approaches this, typically they're able to make the more complex things. Yeah, same with fighting games, same with most things. Yeah, you're right, Swiss. Some stuff is just bad, and it needs to be bad to make the other stuff good. That's a card game philosophy. Wizards of the Coast are constantly asked, why do you make bad Magic cards? And their answer is always, there needs to be bad Magic cards so that good Magic cards are good, which makes sense if you really think about it. Not all cards can be good, not all of these people can be good, but typically the stuff that is weird and convoluted ends up being, you know, a lot more powerful in the long, my experience. What's this, man? The Brawler. That's a Beavis and Butthead philosophy too. Shut up, Beavis. If nothing sucked, how would we know that something ruled? I did not know that that was from Beavis and Butthead. I did not know. Oh my gosh. Beavis and Butthead, the true prophets of their time, right? If only we could be so grossly incandescent. When attacked, you either deal 30% attack damage to the attacker or gain a shield equal to 3% of your max HP before hitting. So this is different each time. It's not guaranteed to be one or the other. Combo Breaker. Deal 150 attack damage to your target, and the second time this ability is used, deal an additional 150 damage, so that'd be 300% damage. The third time this ability is used, stun your target for 3 seconds. I love this character. I don't think he fits into our current composition. Oh, excuse me. But man, I definitely want to play with him. Didn't we unlock the Bard? Oh yeah, we did. Alright. Power Chords. Instead of dealing damage, your attacks apply a bleed for 100. Ooh, we could do bleedy stuff. Yeah, the Ronin and the Bard could do some bleed stacking stuff. Okay, Battle Ballad. If in the front row, increases the attack of all heroes by 6. If in the back row, heal all heroes by 10% of their max HP over 10 seconds. So they heal 1% a second. We have truly no healing still. Still, we have no healing. Well, I can't say none. We have no group healing or like AoE healing. Berserker heals himself. We haven't really needed healing. I don't think we go any healing, truthfully. I really don't. I think that we just keep nuking. So how can we nuke? First time's hero's knocked out. Ignore that. How can she nuke? Very well. Very, very well, Chinook. Need like ultra damage. But what's gonna give me ultra damage? Maybe I do the Brawler. When attacked, No. These are my 2 tanks. This is like tank table, I think. Wild Mage. Start a combat, gain a shield. That's really cool, but no. I don't like that. You know what? Maybe I take the Bard because he's stupidly versatile. Like, he can do tons of different stuff. And depending on who I'm fighting, I can change him around to be either in the front or in the back, next to different people. Plus, upgrading that Battle Ballad would be really good. That Battle Ballad I could see being insane once it's upgraded a couple times. And his bleeds would remove negates from enemies that are trying to negate our burns. Now, will his Battle Ballad heal these guys even if they're not in his quadrant? I think so, because this is all heroes, not adjacent heroes. Pretty sure Bard's the choice. Alright. The time is nigh, hero. The castle has been lost. Whatever horrors you find in there, feel no remorse in striking them down. The evil not only turns allies against you, but it replicates the strongest of its conquered foes as an invading force. They were Revkar, as was I, when our realm was threatened by a great, unknown force. Our Old One told us to flee. When I refused, the others cast me out, stranding me. At the heart of every realm is an ancient entity known as an Old One, or a Great Old One like Cthulhu, who sleeps eternally in his ancient city. Oh, whoop, that's not what it says. The Old Ones have great influence over those who grow up on them, which is why my people agreed to create the Seed and flee. The Seed? We know, it's just like, question, 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 question. Cthulhu, run! Unlike other realms, when my people pass on, our energy goes back to our Old One to create a new life. The Seed was collected life energy of all of our people. It beamed through the stars until fate chose a realm to be born new. I fear the Old One of this realm, Cthulhu himself. Has found like nothing like our own. They have become a twisted abomination of what they once were. I pray they can still be saved. We get another buff. Healing received by all heroes increased by 20%. Nope. Gain 10% more gold from all sources. I like that. But we already saw that one. So that means these are randomized. These aren't like act. Oh yeah, the Hermit's here again too. Cool. Do we combine our reduced merchant's cost with extra coins and just try to go ultra baller mode? Ultra baller mode. So cosmic cum cannon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Life. I'm thinking either the gold or the healing, because this dude heals himself, and this dude will probably be healing at some point. Screw it, I need money. I need money. All right. Oh yeah. The courtyard. The royal menagerie was once a sight to behold. The king's exotic beasts are now loose, and hunger for the magic that they, of which they were starved. This noble homestead was the evil's first target. Members and protectors of the court still roam the halls among the invading forces. See, these aren't telling me what to expect. Not nearly as much as the first couple that were like, you need to have higher resistance or you're going to lose your money or things like that. These are pretty, like, more flavor than actually tipping me off. At least I think. Maybe it's just because this is my first run of the game ever. Those shackled and forgotten by society now rise anew. The dregs seek revenge and will rebuff death itself to enact their justice. Yeah, none of that really told me what to expect in these things. How many elites are there? 3. And to fight all the elites, I'll just be able to fight all these. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to. And I need to hit this. And I need a lot of money by the time I get there. So we go boop, boop, boop. Then we can either do this or this. Get this merchant, come up here, come down here, get another event, battle, elite, merchant, elite. Yeah, that's... That screen totally reminds me of the Wheel of Fortune. I totally see where you're coming from with that. Ooh, no, you cannot attack my bard. We do need somebody over here. And we bring the bard to the front, like that. Oh yeah, I didn't even read what the enemies do. Let me read what the enemies do. Infested armor. Gain 600 shield, gain 20 shield per second. Oh, so they're really just there to tank for this backline guy. Deal damage to your target equal to your current HP. Oh, snap. So you need to break these guys down as soon as possible. Ooh, our build is not very good against this. Our build is not very good against this. And then this guy. Gain 5 negate and 500 shield. While your shield is active, apply frost to attackers. Passive ability. Old magic. Remove a random positive effect from your target. If successful, deal 150 attack damage to your target. And all allies gain 200 shield. Their shield down, get their shield down. Oh my gosh, about to get nuked so hard. Come on, Paladin. Yes! I didn't lose a single person. Holy crap, that was so close. It was so close. Bard, we need you to get some gear, buddy. Oh, another bound elements. Oh my gosh, another bound elements for the Bard. Oh. 50% chance to apply frost. I'm like stumbling over myself because I'm so pumped. Your attacks have 50% chance to apply to both apply frost and deal 3 piercing damage for each stack of frost on your target. So that can deal up to 30 piercing damage. Gain immunity to burn. Nah. Definitely one of these two. You know what? I don't think it's bound elements because the bard does not have a high attack stat. And the burn that this creates is based off his attack stat. So I actually think that it's going to be the Steelstone Saber, because every one of his attacks will have a chance to apply Frost. And if it does the piercing damage, it's always going to do the piercing damage, I think. Oh no, it needs to hit the 50%. If it hits the 50%, the piercing damage comes through. And that's a ton of damage. I think that staying in the castle is fine for now. Pyromancer did 8,000 damage in that fight. What is this? Oh my gosh. This is crazy looking. Twisted Subject. Your attacks reduce your target's HP by 25. It doesn't attack too super quickly though. That's fine. Outburst. Deal 150 attack damage to your target and gain 20 speed and 5 MP on attacks for 4 seconds. Yeah. Weird stuff. Really weird stuff. I'm right there with you. The Confessor Spawn. 30 starting MP. So he's going to do his ability like really quick. Your allies gain 10% of the MP expended by enemies. Oh my gosh. This dude needs to die. This dude needs to die. Oh my gosh, and Marked for Death. Apply Doom, reduce their defense by 30 and remove all shields. What's this little guy? Healing Word. Prevent all enemy healing effects. Can't perform attacks. Passive ability. When it gets this effect, heal all allies in the front row 50% of the total prevented healing. Well, Berserker, you can't tank very well unless you are healing. But ultimately, none of them are better tanks than that. This guy needs to die, so I need the Pyromancer in this row. Actually, I think this is just the setup. Oh no, this is a healing potion, it won't do anything. I have an insane amount of morale. Even if we lose one person, I'm okay with it. I don't think we're gonna lose more than one person in this fight. Nope, we lost 0. Sick. Ooh, baby, another Searing Edge. Definitely gonna go on the Bard. Definitely. I don't even need to see what these other ones are. Ascension Cloak, no. Channer's Tome. Channer's Tome is actually pretty good. Yeah, Enchantress Tome is pretty dang good for the Bard. Whirlwind Axe is awful for the Bard. I need to switch that out for something. But this is really good for the Bard. He needs to get his ability off very fast because his heal takes a very long time to happen. So the sooner he gets his heal off, the faster. Pyromancer's just falling out of control. These fights have been fine so far. Oh my god! That is one of the sickest designs for a Mimic I have ever seen. The Mimic Hoarder. Once defeated, deal 100% attack damage to all enemies and all allies, gain MP? Whoop! You go in the back. Okay. And then the infested armor, and then this dude in the back. Yep, we understand that. We need to do full deeps on the infested armor as soon as possible. Kill this thing as soon as possible. We'll leave this for the end. We'll just let you tank the damage. That's not too bad. Actually, you do hit pretty. Frostmancer, yes. Slow his attacks down. Slow him down. Frostmancer, I do want attacking him. I think we're good here. He's going to be in the back healing. No anti-healing shenanigans here. I will use my potion if I have to. I don't think I'll need to, though. Oh my gosh, Paladin died. That's not good. Oh, and the Berserker died. Wow. That actually was a really rough fight. Stun Barb. Dude! I know, right? Your attacks have 20% chance to stun your target for 0.5 seconds. That's pretty good support. There's Chainmail. A buff one. Great immunity to burn, poison, and bleed. Oh my gosh. That is pretty good for the Bard as well. Oh. An upgraded bound element. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this bound elements. I'm gonna put it here, and then I'm going to put the searing edge there. And the reason why I'm doing this is because, like I found out, the bound elements burn is equal, or it's a percentage of your attack power. And the Frostmancer right now has a baller attack stat. Like, he has way more attack than any of my other people, even the Pyromancer. So he definitely needs a bound elements on him. And actually, all things being said, I might just switch this bound elements and this bound elements with each other. Because then he would apply the burn every single time he attacked instead of every 2 times. Because he's already applying a burn every single attack. We want him to be applying a burn every single attack as well. And he will apply an additional burn every 2 attacks. Yeah, that's more damage. That is more damage. I'm trying to head to this event. These fights are hard. Alright. A man in priest's garb suddenly bursts out from a nearby door. Finally! I knew someone would come for me. I never lost faith. Please, if you guide me to safety, I will lend you treasure, which has kept me from harm. I can agree. I get the Veil of the Holy Mother. 2 heroes are doomed next combat. Oh my gosh. Gain Veil of the Holy Mother. Lose 8 morale. I did just lose a fight, so morale might be... All heroes gain 5% speed in the next combat. I'm going to be going to this. So it's just a normal battle. What's the Veil of the Holy Mother? I can't have 2 heroes doomed. Well, you know what? You know what? Let's be real here. Let's actually think about this. Doomed makes them take like 80% of their life and damage after 6 seconds. Even if I lose the entire fight, there's no way that I lose more morale than 8. So this actually doesn't make sense to me. Because if I agree to this, at most, I'm going to just lose the next combat because of this doom. Which would mean, based on what I've seen, I would lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 morale. So I've had 5 dudes die, which is not 8. Right? So we always take this. Who's doomed? Oh, I get to see who's doomed. Cool, you're doomed and you're doomed. I can fix that. I actually can fix that. With the Book of the First, every 3 times you attack, you and a random adjacent ally gain negate. So I can hope that his attack speed is fast enough. 1.4, 2.8, 4.2, which is before 6 seconds. So he will attack 3 times. And a random adjacent ally gain negate. So I would just do this and then hope that he gives one of these 2 dudes negate and removes the doom. Oh, negate can't remove. It can't remove. It prevents the next, but it does not remove. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I didn't read that. I should have read that. Merchant with 195 gold. I'm about to become a beast. Veil of the Holy Mother. Gain hidden. At the start of combat, gain divine for 10 seconds. Losing hidden removes divine. So you can't be targeted and can't take damage for 10 seconds. That sounds pretty good for the bard. Alright, what do we... Start of combat, gain 30 frail defense. No. Attacks reduce target's defense. No. Frozen Shell's really good, but I already have one. Cost mana is kind of better than the Enchanter's Tome by a large margin. Neeb's Crystal Weaver. Ooh. At the start of combat, and when you use your active skill, gain a shield equal to 150% of your attack and gain 5 defense? Are you serious? Well, I mean, 150% of your attack is not a lot. Unless you're the Frostman. Pretty good. I like that. Headdress of Fury. Your activated ability increases your attack by 12. The Bard uses his ability most frequently, but he really doesn't need damage, so... At Rockdose, I am alive! That's a surprise. Yeah, I am alive. Thank you for the lurk, amateur. I've been trying to pack stuff up, get stuff ready for my big move. I'm gonna start streaming again in May, so this is probably one of the 2 or 3 streams I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be streaming again. I'm not trying to jump back on. I'm really trying to finish up all my packing. I thought you physically fell into PoE, so I won't see you again. No, that didn't happen. I played PoE for a while, but most of that I streamed. I've just been trying to get my moving stuff set up because I'm going to be moving from Texas to Ohio. And there's a lot of like logistical things that I've got to work out to make it smooth. I've been working on that for the past couple months. But this morning I woke up and I'm like, you know what? When I get to Ohio, I'm going to be a full-time streamer every single day. And so today I want to kind of pretend like I'm already moved. Get into the mindset of like my streamer self. So wake up, have coffee, make some breakfast, get on stream for a super long time. Today I'm trying to get used to it essentially. Got it. You bought a big mansion and now live in luxury. I envy you. That's right. That's right. It's so polar opposite. I'm going to live with my parents. Like, it's so polar opposite. I'm going to go to a place where, like, I will not be paying rent, where I can just, like, build up my streaming, like, what is it called? Rapport and stuff like that. Yeah, so opposite. But I love you, Amateur, as a human being. I miss you. Sorry I haven't caught any of your streams recently. I know you've been streaming like crazy. Still don't stop. You know I'll drop back in one day. Just gotta get all this stuff taken care of first, man. But I hope you've been doing good. I hope that you have been doing wonderful, my friend. Okay. So we are going to upgrade. No worries. Back to work for me. Some of us actually have to work as opposed to live in mansions. Take care, man. Take care. Take it easy. Yeah, I do want him to have more speed. I mean, this avalanche thing is going to be pretty ridiculous if I upgrade it. I have a couple upgrades. Gotta upgrade that. I need more protection. What's revenge? Grants immunity to disarm, stuns, and revenge. I feel like this is a really good upgrade. Oh, wow. Immunity to activated ability cost increases? That's huge. The bard does not need to have his activated ability cost go up. And he gets 40 starting MP. He's immune to so many things. Yeah, my damage is fine. I'm gonna upgrade this. Upgrade another thing. How much do you sell for? 22. How much do you sell for? 44. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this thing. Like, this is... It's good, but it doesn't really do much for me. So I should sell these and get another upgrade. I do need to sell both of them, I think. Yep. This was another upgrade I was considering for sure. More burn, more attack speed. The faster he attacks, the more he heals. The bigger the burns, the more the Pyromancer does. Upgrading this is so much defense, so much defense. Crazy how much defense that gives. I think that's better though. Oh my gosh. This stuff just looks so cool. These dudes were no joke, though. These dudes were absolutely no joke. The Court Knight. 40 starting MP, so he's going to do his ability really quick. While an ally is below 50% HP, gain MP twice as fast. So he needs to die first. Deal 150% attack damage. And stun the target for 1 second. Gain 100 defense for 3 seconds. All enemies targeting an ally below 50% HP change their target to you. Yeah, so you just want to kill him first. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's what that one's. Incoming call. Give me one, guys. When you get a call from Wisconsin, you kind of already know it's going to be a spam call, but you entertain it. Don't want to miss something. Yeah, they're all attacking him anyway. The chests are in the back line. Like, I don't understand. Oh, that's why. These things have a thing that lets them, oh my gosh. That lets them move my allies around, and I'm doomed for this fight. So we're pretty much gonna lose this fight. I'm gonna use my potion, but we're probably gonna lose. And as soon as the shields are down, we potion. Wait, why did you die? Why did the Pyromancer just die like that? Why was he being attacked? Can we even win this without the Pyromancer? Seems so. I got an achievement called Comedy. I have no idea why the Pyromancer started being hit there. Oaken Knot. Plus 50% HP, heals 2% every 2 seconds. No. Upgraded Champion's Guard. Attack is increased by your defense. Oh, your attacks increase your defense by 4. That actually might be better than the Viscous Goo for him. Oh my gosh. I don't need that much defense. I just don't. Yeah. Because he needs higher attack because his burns are based on his attack damage. And it gives him way more life. Surprised we won that without the Pyromancer. The Frostmancer did work there. Holy crap. Because of the upgraded Avalanche. Wait, I didn't even upgrade Avalanche. Holy crap, Frostmancer just went ham. Okay. So we are actually heading down here because we don't want this shop. We want this shop. And we'll be able to take it after the Elite fight. We'll be able to go bam, 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 bam. I am moving back here, so I have no idea why you randomly died. The heroes come upon. Oh, I think I screwed up. I think they were targeting that row, or like I think they were actually targeting him instead of the paladin. Oh my gosh. I wish I had money. Okay, the heroes come upon a small shrine without any significant markings. It seems out of place, but also well worn in its location. There is a stone bowl full of water, which a chain connected to a blunt ceremonial dagger. The heroes don't believe the shrine to be sinister, and in fact feel quite welcome. Gain Realm Tooth. All heroes bleed uncontrollably next combat. Gain a random ability, or I can have my dudes gain attack for the next combat, which is elite fight, right? No, it's not. Dang it. I would have totally took that. My items are pretty sweet, so I don't think I need Realm Tooth. I have no idea what it does, so I should probably get it just to see. All heroes bleed uncontrollably. My fights don't last super long. I have 58 morale, and this is probably the final boss. Maybe. Maybe not. But either way. So that's like one fight we would lose. Just like the other one. We'd lose one fight, we'd lose probably like 5 morale. Let's see it. Taking damage every second. Oh. Realm Tooth. Your attacks have 10% chance to heal all heroes for 20% of your max HP over 10 seconds. It's super good. Wheel of Fortune! It's super good, but it's like, I need to have fast attack speed. I need to have high life. It's a good berserker item. I have to take off this Searing Edge, which makes him lose attack speed. But if it procs even one time, it would be huge. Yeah. We're gonna lose a little bit of damage, but I think that's fine. Maybe Searing Edge is better than the Salem Shadow Boots for the Pyromancer. More stacks. Instead of making the burns bigger. But nah. I'd rather the burns be big. Continue. Ah, dang, I also forgot to read the... I always get so, like, lost in the pit of upgrades and, like, what my build's gonna be like that I just forget to keep narrating. Alright. These are absolutely horrifying. Yeah, I was right. Look. See, these things attack whatever's in the top spot here, not what's in the bottom spot. So I literally put the Pyromancer in the tank position. This should be fine. Pyromancer can be up front, get the shield, and be fine. Now, I have to switch these, though, because the Paladin can take way more punishment than the Berserk. Oh, snap. He's attacking this person. I can't have a person here. Maybe that also happened. Okay, now time to read what they do. Boiling Mess. Your attacks apply negate to your target. They have a hard time getting positive effects. Unstable Elements. Apply a burn for 100% of attack damage over 10 seconds and a poison for 40% of attack damage. Lots of poison, lots of burn. We do want negates. We want lots of negates, so hopefully the Berserker can just keep the Frostmancer totally set. Now what's this do? Undying Ward. Allies will continue fighting after falling in battle. Can't perform attacks. Passive ability. Your HP is reduced to 0. Once... Oh my gosh. No! That means this fight's going to at least be 15 seconds. No matter what. This fight is going to be at least be 15 seconds because this thing dies after 15 seconds. So I have to just handle all this damage. And we're bleeding. Yeah. I have no potions. That is quite a bit of damage that I'm taking from the bleeding. On Pyromancer. Carry me, carry me, carry me. Holy crap! We did pretty dang good. Pyromancer, carry me, carry me, carry me. Oh, he did. Oh, he listened. He listened. Okay. The Impaler. Nope. Cobra's Reach. Haven't seen this one. Your attack's poison target. Okay, that's cool. That's probably for an assassin or something. Necrophage. I love the sound of that. Starting MP attack. Your attacks apply leech to your leech. Attackers are healed for 10% of the attack and active ability damage they deal to you. I really like this. I mean, this is so much better than this Steelstone Saber. Like, so much better. And it gives more starting MP. So he'll have 50 starting MP, so he'll use his ability in the first second. He'll use Battle Ballad in the very first second of combat. And it'll automatically start healing all of my heroes for 10% of their max HP over 10 seconds. Alright, boss battle. Or elite fight, I mean. Oh my gosh. Why are those dudes facing the wrong way? The Warden. Alright. Deal 400 damage to all other allies every 3 seconds and gain 30 attack for each ally hit. Passive ability. Imprison, which he can do very quickly. Deal 100% attack damage to a random enemy and apply a bleed. Oh my gosh, over 10 seconds. Move the enemy away from their adjacent allies and stun them for 5 seconds. Holy crap. What do these dudes do? Risen Drag. Once defeated, apply revenge to all enemies. Okay, so this is what revenge is. Take damage equal to 10% of any attack and active ability damage you deal. So it's like reflect. This fight's gonna mess me up. This fight's gonna absolutely jack me up. Who's he attacking? I only see 3 lines. Oh, he's attacking him. Yeah, no. No. But if I bring him here, he shares some of the damage. We don't want that. I actually don't think we attack these dregs. I kind of want to do... Oh, dang. If I put another unit here, then it'll have to be up front. Bard? I think I need the healing. Let's try this. The alternative to this would be to put the Pyromancer up here and try to have the Pyromancer just blow these dudes up before he can deal damage to them and gain attack. But he's going to do Servitude so often. He's going to murder these dudes back here. I need all damage on him. Yeah. Here we go. And Pyromancer casts his ability. And you die. Pyromancer died, Paladin died. Yeah, we lost 2 morale, so we do lose a morale for every person that we get killed. We tried. Oh, gosh, that's so good. That's so good for the freaking Berserker. Berserker is... He wants every item. He's so greedy. Steal 1 MP. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Can't. Oh, more money. And the ability orb. I really need this. I really need this. Be pretty good for the Paladin. Of course, it'd be really good for the Berserker, who would heal a metric ton from that. Your attacks and attacks against you apply 3 frost. It's so much frost. It's already applying 2 frost. Really good. No, I definitely don't want you to have a better bleed. So it's either the burn. Nah, getting this burn a little bit stronger is nothing compared to healing so much more and increasing my attack by so much more. Yeah, grab that. This is the last shop, huh? And we do have enough gold to do something in it. So, and we have some stuff to sell. I haven't seen this. Forgotten Idol. Why does that look so familiar? Your activated ability of 75% piercing attack damage to your target. probably really good. Sunbarb, Mana Spring, Blinding Star. Attackers increase your attack by 4 and speed by 4, yeah. Reverie Totem. Reduces the speed of all allies and enemies by 15% every 2 seconds. You are unaffected. No. I need some potions. I do need some potions to handle some of these harder fights. This potion is so good for me. It makes my Pyromancer hit so hard. All enemies gain 5 frost and have their attack reduced by 25 or 6 seconds. I mean, this is also really good. I probably should buy both of these. I think I can and still have enough to upgrade, especially if I sell. I'm gonna sell this because I'm never gonna upgrade it. For 44, which is enough to pretty much let me do what I wanted to do. Trade. Oh my gosh, the chance goes up? I gotta upgrade that. I'm sorry, but I gotta upgrade that. Your attack supply leads to your target and any adjacent enemies. And then he would have 40, 50, he would have 60 starting MP, so he would just do his ability like right off the get-go. There's so many good upgrades here. I can't believe I haven't upgraded this thing. This is so much extra damage too, but I think I need more speed. Yeah, now he attacks 1.3. He attacks so fast. Oh, I was so close to being able to buy the Bottle Blizzard. All right, now we should be ready for the boss. Merchants will pay you handsomely for any unwanted ability orbs. You can sell ability orbs? The Manticore. Holy freaking crap. Alright. Wing Beat. Each time 30% of your HP is lost, deal 100% attack damage to all enemies and stun them for 2 seconds. Deal 150% attack damage to your target. Wow, he has so low MP. Removing a positive effect and applying a poison, dealing 60%. Oh my gosh. Dude's insane. I think I want the Berserker next to him so that the Berserker eats. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. And the Pyromancer does his ability, and you die. Oh wow, he didn't die. I mean, he died right after that, but 8,624 damage. Yep, we lost a dude, but that's fine. If we lose one dude every elite fight till the boss, there's like... we could wipe every single fight to the boss and we still wouldn't get a game over. There's no more gold necessities. I don't think. I don't need any of that stuff. I need an ability orb is what I need. Yes, yes, yes. 20%, that's so much better. Yeah, I really did need that upgraded. Oof. Let me take the money. I don't think any of these will be useful. We'll take, well... Am I gonna go to any events? I'm actually gonna go to 2 events before the boss. So money's not totally worthless. One elite fight right after another. Are you serious with me right now? The Master of Arms. Master of Arms. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Weapons Master. 50 starting MP. Rotate your weapon after each attack, altering your speed and applying a different effect. Attacks can either reduce your target's defense, strike twice, strike 2 additional adjacent enemies, disarm your target, or move the target away from their adjacent ally. So we want the same setup then? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoa. And the Pyromancer goes crazy. You die. Pretty much every fight lasts for 8 seconds. Because once the Pyromancer does his ability, the boss dies. Liquid Courage. All heroes gain 20 attack and 15 speed for 6 seconds. Oh my gosh. The boss is so toast. That was Mehrunes Dagon. Yeah, that was absolutely Mehrunes Dagon. I took him from Oblivion, put him in my game through Microsoft Paint, and then murdered him before your very eyes. I don't want that. Applying more frost could be good. Pretty much applying more frost every hit is actually pretty dang insane. Or I make my burns twice as strong from the paladin. How quickly does the paladin attack anyway? Not very quickly at all. I think it's better to increase how many frost I'm applying, because if I attack when they have full frost, they take butt tons of damage. When an enemy uses an activated ability, deal 100 piercing damage to them. Wow. That's really good for the enemies that spam their abilities. Your first 10 attacks grant 3 MP. Okay. Dangerous brand, no. I have enough money to do event stuff, I think. So now I should take items that might be useful in boss fights. Like this. I was like trying to drag it. All right. Now, should we take a fight before the boss or do double events? Let's do an event first. All right. The heroes discover an obviously trapped treasure chest. Get 66 gold and a random hero has 50% less HP next combat. 75% chance to gain gold without penalty, but 25% chance to gain 22 gold with a penalty. Or just gain 22 gold. I'm not risking anything crazy. Heroes spot a backpack with barely any blood on it. How rare to find bloodless backpacks nowadays. With no sign of the owner, there's little sense in leaving it. All right, let's just grab that. Snatch an item and 11 gold pieces, huh? Healing received is increased by 30%. That might be really good for the... Alright, what's the final boss? If this is... The Balrog spawn. Legit, actual Balrog. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just taking stuff from everything. Like, I just ripped Mehrunes Dagon straight from Oblivion. I thought Balrogs were pretty cool, so I threw them in here too. Like, last night was crazy. Microsoft Paint is an amazing tool. You guys don't know. I invite all of you to explore the wonders of Microsoft Paint. Alright, what do you do? 6,000 HP. Well, that's fine. You don't have enough HP. I'm just telling you that right now. Attackers reduce their speed by 2% and increase their activated ability cost by 2. Okay. Lava Plume. Deal 150% attack damage to your target and an enemy directly behind or in front of them. Apply a burn to the enemy's hit, dealing extra damage. The area of effect widens on each use, so eventually you're just hitting everybody, and you do that every 4 seconds. Or behind them, so it can't... Pyromancer can't be back there. Ooh, I love this music. How loud is that in OBS? There we go. Alright. I think we just wreck him, actually. Yeah. All heroes gain 20 attack and 15 speed for 6 seconds. I'm gonna do that, like... No, I should do that right away, huh? Yeah, I should do that right away. You lose. Let me look at the burn stacks here. Leech, no, I need burn. Lost it. 44 effects. Yeah. Jeez, Pyromancer, are you for real right now? No one else even got to do damage. Like, no real amount of damage. That's so funny. By the way, guys, this is my first run ever. Like, and I have not seen anything about this game. I've seen 30 minutes of a very awesome YouTuber named Rhapsody and a streamer named Sneaky Teak play this. And I was like, okay, this looks dope. And it was on sale, so I bought it. And you guys are witnessing my first foray through it. Why am I gaining upgrades, though? That was the last boss. Uh-oh. Maybe he wasn't the last boss. Everyone is fully upgraded with this, except you, which you don't, like... No, never. So we're gonna do that. But this ability orb going on you is dope. Super dope. More healing. And more attack power if I want him up front. Pretty good. The final bastion. It's an IED run. At the start of combat, and every 5 seconds, gain a shield equal to 150% of your defense. No, dude. That's absolutely busted. That's so good. Ragnarok. Every 9 times you attack, deal 250% attack damage to all enemies, and apply a burn for 250% attack damage for 10 seconds. That's so good on the Berserker. The Godbreaker. Wow, how good can these be? Your attacks deal an additional 20 piercing damage to your target and all adjacent enemies. Any enemies damaged by this have a 20% chance to be stunned for 1 second. That's so good on the Berserker because he also is not contributing to my burning stacks, but this would let him contribute to my burning stacks. And really all the Book of the First is doing for him is giving him HP. I should have upgraded Saint's Vow, because I double upgraded Book of the First. I'm gonna take this and then hold onto it and maybe use it for whatever might be happening next. The time has come, heroes. We must enter the vessel. It was created after the corruption, a physical amalgamation of corrupted Rev-Ka energy. It allows them to travel between realms. I do not know. However, I can say this is where the fragments they searched for originated. And of course, you as well. Us? Do you not question why you traveled to the tavern in the forest? Why you left your homelands in the first place? I called out to you all, uniting us against the coming evil. You are the fallen fragments the evil searches for. Disconnected from the hive mind, you prospered, absorbing the knowledge and strength of your respective homeland. Some of you even molded in the shape of folklore and legend. I know this because I guided your falling bodies, this realm myself. I knew of the corruption, and that I wasn't going to defeat it alone. Oh wow, we just got a big boost. Just got a big max HP boost. Increase max HP by 250, increase attack by 30. Take this boon for the task ahead. The rest of my strength I have saved in order to remove the corruption once I have made it vulnerable. The final fight is upon. Wow. What? There's a merchant before the final fight? That's so cool. That's actually super cool. So I'm about to go ham with these upgrades. And I'm gonna buy this potion. Let's upgrade first. And I have stuff to sell, holy crap. Okay, so I said I should have upgraded the Saint's Vow, and I really should have. Oh my goodness gracious. That's so good. The Ragnarok is so good. Okay, it's time to get rid of these Salem Shadow Boots, though. Because, for real, those are not nearly as good as some of this other stuff. They can't be. Well, I really should upgrade this thing, because I gained a ton of attack. That would make this thing actually do a lot more damage. And do that. Jeez, that's crazy, man. Yeah, because this happens way faster than 9 attacks, right? This thing only ever triggers after every 9 attacks, which this guy attacks every 1.6 seconds, so that's like 7, 8, or sorry, that's like way more than like 10 seconds. Let's say. This thing triggers pretty much every like 5 seconds. So maybe a double upgrade on. It means I sell this, huh? This is a huge upgrade too. Kind of wanted to buy this potion. But it's potion or upgrade. I don't see how an upgrade can be better than this one. Alright. There we go. I could, like, what, sell a potion to get a new potion? I'm fine with that. We're good. Will we win our very first run of the game? I would be very happy. How can I leave this? Am I good? Can we go? Oh. Oh my gosh. It actually was Cthulhu. It actually was Cthulhu, and he's pretending to be a person, right? He's pretending to be some kind of human being. This is just the form that our minds can handle. This is the form that our minds make him out to be because he's too grotesque and awful. So this is what we see, but no, we see his tentacles, the writhing limbs. Alright, what do you do? Gain hidden, so he can't be attacked. So I pretty much have to kill all of the tentacles. Deal 100% attack damage to all enemies, reducing enemies' max HP and gaining shield for the damage dealt. Holy crap. And that's gonna happen every 7 seconds. The writhing limbs, oh, there are a lot of them. There's 4 writhing limbs. That's gonna make this bog jar very good, actually. We're gonna use that right at the beginning of the fight. And what they do, splits all damage taken among other writhing limbs. That's amazing. That's so good that you have that. Because that means when the Pyromancer goes ham, all of you will die at once. Deal 150% attack damage to your target and the enemy directly behind it or in front of them. Apply to leech. This is going to be very tough. I do need a tank over here. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Then if we're really losing, we'll drop this flame flask. Pyromancer 3, 2, 1, nuke. All of them die at once. Pyromancer 3, 2, 1, nuke. You did 19,000 damage. You did 19,000 damage. Sorry, Cthulhu. No rest for the wicked, they say. Astronarchs, I thank you for everything you have done, and have yet to do. The corruption will need an anchor to be separated from the seed energy. I will be that anchor. If we succeed, tell them our old one still lives, but is in great danger. Farewell, my heroes. Good luck. That was a cool ending. Sick. Oh, right, of course. It just can't be that easy, can it? Can never just be that easy. It never just ends with Cthulhu, does it? You gotta absorb Cthulhu and become some kind of monster amount. Oh. 10,000 life. Well, that's about half of what you, or no, that's like what? That's, you don't have enough life. That's what I'm trying to say. Not nearly enough. I'm having so much fun, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Each time 10% of your HP is lost, gain 10 negate. Oh, that's really good against me. That's really good against me. And apply 1 revenge to all enemies. Oh my gosh, that's really brutal. All right, you come down here for sure. Equalize. Sorry, Fate. Equalize the HP of all enemies, ignoring summons. Summons? There are summons in this game? Deal 50% attack damage, and 50% attack damage is piercing to all enemies, then remove all shields, and 2 random positive effects. Jeez. And we do it, right? We do it. And then right before the Pyromancer goes off for the first time, we drop this. But he has negate. He lost his negate. I do this. Boom. Pyromancer just killed himself from the reflect. But he can't kill the Berserker because the Berserker... Oh, jeez. Never mind. Conqueror. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any achievements for beating the game. It was because the game wasn't beaten yet. Holy crap. The corruption has been vanquished. Corruption difficulties are unlocked. So there's like an ascension system where you apply more and more difficult modifiers upon yourself. Okay. Playtime, 3 hours, 48 minutes. This game's gonna be an amazing stream game. Because it's super slow, I can read chat constantly. It's not gonna be like Nova Drift where I'm just sweating bullets and you guys can't interact with me. I had 0 defeats! Do I know how to make a build in a video game or what? I can spot something broken a mile away. I got broken vision. First try. Easy. Did I unlock anyone else? I did. I did unlock some other people. Who's this? The Alchemist. Mixology. Your attacks poison a random enemy for 8% attack damage. Wow, it's pitiful. Every 3 seconds, and grant a minor blessing to a random hero. Catalyst. Deal 100% attack damage to all enemies and duplicate up to 3 random poison effects. Well, that's probably really good with the Assassin, who also poisons. Look at how many champions there are here. Like, there's gonna be so many different combinations between all the items, all the upgrades, all this other crazy stuff. Like, I can easily see me sinking a ton of time into this game. Gain 5 hero levels to unlock. 5 hero levels. These are probably new items that I can get in the game. The question mark is the back right, in the back right is clearly wings, but it looks like they're just super hype. Where? This thing? Is clearly wings, but it looks like they're just super hype. Yeah, this guy, he's got wings. He's the Fallen. I'm glad that it tells you what their names are. The Fiend is over in the corner. No one talks to the Fiend. They let the Fallen talk to them because they're the Juggernaut, the Gladiator, and the Brawler. Of course the Fallen can hang out, and of course the Blood Mage can hang out, but you can't hang out with the Fiend. Who's this? The Ranger. This person must be who summons. When I have the Ranger, I can come down here. It says Shiva and Dragos, who I guess are the pets of the Ranger. Maybe you can just take them. The Druid, the Illusionist. After my one run that I've ever done, I have like... Well, I wouldn't say I have most of the characters. That was a lie. I was going to say I have most of the characters, but I don't. They're raising the roof. I don't see a raising the roof, but I'm looking really hard. Oh, I see. They're wings, but if you don't see them as wings, then they're like woo woo. Like if they're arms that are like in robes or something, and they're just like throwing their hands in the air. I see it now. I see it. Taller Mauler, I don't know how long you have been joining us, but have you seen like some of this game? Like, this has been pretty sick. All right, so I can check off corruption. Oh. There's a different corruption level for each hero. They have hero level. And depending on how much you use them, they themselves will level up. And you need to gain 5 hero levels to... I just saw you smoke the final boss, that is all. Yeah, dude. I found a broken thing. And its name was the Pyromancer. So, when the Pyromancer does detonate, it does... damage. It removes all the burn stacks from the enemy and does damage like multiplicatively. And I had items on all of my dudes that meant all of my dudes were dealing burning damage. Like truly everyone, even the Bard, was dealing burning damage as they attacked. So the enemies ended up having like 40 stacks of burn by the time the Pyromancer used his ability, and it just did like thousands of damage. So that was how I ended up destroying my first run. Cool story. I do want to try out this Ronin guy. He seems super cool. Look at him. This guy served me way good, like way well. The Berserker was really good. I want to try the Brawler as well. Combo. We want the Brawler to be attacking very quickly so that his combo works really good. Or wait, no. He needs fast mana regeneration for the combo to be really good. Well, the runs last a couple hours, it seems. I mean, they're probably a lot slower because I don't know anything. I mean, they're guaranteed slower because I know nothing, and I'm reading every single thing. So, of course, they're going to get faster. I'm debating if I want to do another run tonight. Like, today is my, like... I'm pretending like I'm back home in Ohio today, and I'm seeing what my streamer life is going to be like. Did we unlock you? Oh no, you're the Frostmancer. I thought you were some kind of like black mage. He looked like Vivi from Final Fantasy. I guess I just was not even looking at the Frostmancer the whole time he was on my team. I really liked what the Bard could do. He was really good. I want to try the Juggernaut at some point. First time you are reduced below 50% max HP, increase your attack and defense by 20 and heal 50% max HP over 10 seconds. Brute Force. 200% attack damage and stun the target for 3 seconds. 3-second stun is like a death sentence. If something's not doing something for 3 seconds, like, the battles in this game are probably like 10, 12 seconds at most. I mean, I guess kind of depending on what team you're running, but... Sick. Well, I do want to play another run, but my stomach is like, dude, you're dying right now. So I'm going to eat food, and then I'm going to be back. I'm going to try to only take like a little 10-minute break. While I'm eating, I'm going to mouse over these people, or if you guys want me to mouse over any specific person so you can read what they do, type it in chat. I'm just going to be microwaving me some food, so I'll be here. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. I shall return. I'm back. Hey, hey. Got some chicken nuggets with some ranch. I'm gonna snack on them as we're playing. Let's get our second build roll. I'm doing the stuff that's obvious first. Let me collect myself. That chicken nugget kind of burned my tongue a little bit. Sorry. I'm gonna do the obvious builds that I see before I really try some crazy convoluted stuff. That's why my first run, I saw the paladin. He does burning when he attacks. Pyromancer blows up burns, it does burning when he attacks as well. So I was like, okay, that's a cool combo. The other obvious thing that I see here is the assassin, who all of his attacks poison, and the alchemist, who also poisons random enemies, and his activated ability duplicates poisons. Right? So we're definitely running these two for the poison team. Now we need like a tank. Who tanks for the poison boys? Have any special tanking characteristics? Well, you do have more defense and life than most people. I really wanted to use the brawler. Jeez, Juggernaut has so much HP. Let's try the brawler. And we are going to do corruption level 1. I can't go any higher because I've only unlocked the first one. Corruption increases the difficulty of the game. Heroes can level up when the corruption level is greater than their own. When the corruption level is greater than their own. So I have to be on corruption 5. Oh no, that's not true. I just need hero levels in general. So, okay. So like after my first run, all my heroes should gain a level. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. So what's the first one do? Normal enemies have more HP. Okay. The goons. Ooh. Normal enemies have more HP. Alright, Oracle. Let's make haste. Alright. All heroes get 10% max HP. Heroes increase their defense. Heroes increase their attack. Heroes reduce the cost of their activated abilities. I need his activated ability to be cheaper. His activated ability being cheaper would be amazing because this duplicates poisons. And his activated ability is alright. Whoa, what? If your target is defeated while silenced from this ability, gain 40 MP. Okay, I thought that just said gain 40 MP. I was like, this move just chains on itself over and over and over again? Okay. Yeah, I think reducing the cost of their activated abilities is really good. Yeah, much better. Alright. Now, there were a lot of interesting prerequisites for some of those champions in there, like not visiting a merchant or equipping all of the same item and stuff like that. I am going to do those when I can, but since I don't have like a sheet of them in front of me, I'm going to miss a lot of opportunities to unlock people, but I'm not in like a huge hurry to unlock everyone. Let's do... They've grown accustomed to heavily armored travelers, bypassing their defense. Yeah, the forest is going to be real easy for us. We're going to go into the forest. Look, he's like see-through. That's actually super cool. He's see-through. A dire wolf. You got so many eyes. Blood craze. Your attacks deal 10% additional damage for every bleed effect on your target, and apply a bleed for 10 damage over 10 seconds. And then when he howls, he calls another dire wolf into battle. Wow, we really do not want this battle to last 12 seconds. Because then he'll howl. But he'll be stunned by then, I think. The brawler will have used his ability a couple times. Okay, see how they fight. Alright. We're not doing frost and burn shenanigans. All your attacks, all of your damage is dealt as if the enemy had 15% less defense. That's going to be good on the assassin. I think. Your attacks poison the target, dealing 10% of attack damage every 3 seconds. So they deal damage, and then they deal an additional 10% of damage as poison. Maybe that's on him for. The middle path is just the best because then I can go to the top or the bottom. Are you kidding me? Cthulhu has... Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to say, Cthulhu, like, has followed me all the way to the first act here. Vineling. Your attacks reduce target speed by 3% and apply Ruin. Easy. 50% attack damage, apply a bleed. Yeah, nothing. This guy's getting beat on, though. He's not, like, super tanky, so we're gonna have to fix his tankiness. Lever Safeguard. Hey, this is a tanky thing. While you have one or less adjacent ally, you and adjacent allies gain 12 shield per second. Pretty good. Your attacks do an additional damage equal to 15% of your defense to all enemies. Ooh, I do want to stack defense on him. Then at 50 HP and starting MP, your activated ability deals 75% piercing attack damage to your target. So who has the highest attack? Probably the assassin. But he uses his ability more often. So if that's the case... Wait, does poison ignore defense? Yes, poison ignores defense anyway. So yeah, you don't need the Impaler, you need this. Then you also need this for more HP, starting MP so that you can start the combo faster, and get extra piercing damage. If I go up here, then I have to go here for my next one. Can't go to this bottom one. And it would be normal battle. I have an elite before a shop. That kind of sucks, actually. So maybe we event hunt. That means I'll be able to take these bottom 2 events. So we gotta do another normal battle. Hero can only gain XP. Dang it. Oh, I think it was going to tell us about the corruption level needing to be higher than their hero level. The Spore Spewer, instead of dealing combat damage, your attacks apply a poison for 100% of the attack damage. Okay. Apply a negate to all enemies. Okay. I like seeing the little bomb that this dude throws. Fortifying Brew, yeah. All heroes gain a big shield and extra defense. It's giving us our old build. Starting MP, immune to silence. Yep, starting MP is pretty good for... Well, starting MP is not really great for any of this team, really. Steal 1 MP from attackers, though, is good for him because he needs extra defense. Wow. Freaking kidding out the brawler. Kitting him out. The heroes discover an ancient and ominous altar with an odd energy in the air. There is an orb sitting atop the altar. The inscription reads, "Power is given as easily as it is taken in turn." And apparently it was written by Shozak Grand Wraith. In an ability orb, all heroes lose 4 attack permanently. Ooh. A random ability is upgraded, lose 10 morale. That wouldn't kill me. Wouldn't kill me. I don't like losing 4 attack permanently because all of our damage is so heavily focused on the attack. But losing 10 morale at the end of that, I ended with like what, 50 some morale? So losing 10 morale is fine, but it's gonna upgrade a random ability, so I'll have no way of controlling it. That should be fine. Of course it was you. And it's your, what, your, I can't tell what it... Oh, it upgraded the actual counter. Yeah, it upgraded counter. Cool. Each sub-area contains particular strategies. Okay, you guys aren't even trying now. The quality of these 2 monsters is so much less than the quality of every single monster I've seen so far. Like, these are actually... I mean, I only have myself to blame because I did make this game in Microsoft Paint last night. So I personally really should have put some more effort into these 2 monsters. But, my goodness. The Bomb Bug. Attackers reduce your activated ability cost by 3 MP. Okay, so he gets his ability faster when he's attacked. Swell. Once defeated, deal 100% attack damage to all enemies. So he stacks up his bomb, and then when you kill him, however many times he is stacked Swell, that's how much damage he deals to all enemies. A salamander. Your attacks burn your target and all adjacent enemies. Okay. Move him right over there. He's so cute. Well, thank you. He's my design personally. Yeah. I was just ragging on him, but if someone else likes him, then of course he's my favorite. Look at him though. He's so derp. He's got the ultra derp. What else do you do? Attackers now receive a burn for over 10 seconds. Damage increase with each use. Attackers receive a burn. So once he heats up, then when we hit him, we start burning. Oh, but if I put him up here, then no. JK, you're going here. We gotta kill the bomb bug before he goes ham. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna switch this. Yeah. Wait, no. We'll do this. Do that. Because it's okay if he takes a little bit of burning damage, because he can't be targeted otherwise. Begin. Come on, Brawler. Don't do it. Don't die. Ooh, good man. Good man. The Water of Life. Oh, wow. I got a super good drop already. Restore a random knocked out hero to 40% HP and regain any lost morale. That's actually insane. I probably will just sell that at the first shop. The Primal Thirster. What an awesome name for a weapon. When your target is defeated, gain 10 attack, 10% speed for 5 seconds. It's not very good because there aren't many multi-enemy fights that I've noticed. There are some, but there aren't, like, it's... I would say that there are more single target fights, or single enemy fights than AoE fights. Bandit Hood, 5% speed, gain hidden. Your attacks have 5% chance to find 1 gold. That's super cool, but he's always hidden already. Wow, look at the Brawler damage. Brawler's going hard. I don't really think I need that. Watcher's Hat. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 30% of your defense. Gives me more HP, which is what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch that out. Much as I like the attack on him, he's not gonna be my main damage dealer. He's gonna be a tank. Oh my god, what is this derpy man? The Crazed Hermit. Subterranean, gains hidden, so I can't target him. Targets the back row first. What if I did like... Slitherer. Oh, I didn't read what he did. Sneak attack. Deals damage to your target and additional damage equal to 50% of your target's max HP. Wow. Slither. Your attacks reduce your target's defense and speed. Ingest. Heal 50% max HP from your target for each bite you have taken. Resets bites. Huh. Weird. I really don't think that the Brawler can tank both of them. I think that it is best for me to let the Alchemist be in the back and try to take the hits from the Crazed Hermit. No, good. Ooh, he really almost killed my Alchemist. Morale, a cure all removes a random negative effect from all heroes. Oh, that's really good. Reckless Dueling Blade. Your attacks deal additional damage to your target equal to 6% of your missing HP. Another Forgotten Idol. And another Bandit Hood. These are all tank stuff, right? Yeah, for the most part. Not really going to be missing HP on the assassin, hopefully. The Alchemist does very little damage, just in general. I'm gonna get this just because it sells for more. I'm gonna put it on him, maybe try to get a little bit of extra gold. None of that was insane. Elite Battle. What in God's name is this? What is this monstrosity? The Cave Crawler. He has 150 frail defense, so when we hit him, he loses defense. Attackers take 10 piercing damage. Adorable. You, Meyer, I love you. Yeah, he's just so, he's so round and happy. Caustic Web. Poison your target and adjacent enemy for 50% attack damage every 3 seconds. Reduces speed. Can I do this? Yeah. So now no one is adjacent to the Brawler, so that Caustic Web won't hit other people. I should use a potion here. This is an elite fight, so I should use a potion. I'll use the least rare one. There we go. Start duplicating them poisons. Nice cake. And that's why we use potions when we're at full. Holy water. All heroes cannot take damage for 2.5 seconds. Okay. Okay, now. We have a blessed run here. Ability Orb. So whose ability desperately needs upgraded? We could max out his ability right off the bat. Because this happens all the time. Like, every single time he's attacked, he either counterattacks or gains a shield. Right? There's no chance in this. Always happening. 20% of my attack for poison damage. That's pretty dang good. Your attacks poison 2 random enemies for 8% damage. Every 3 seconds, grant a minor blessing to 2 random heroes. Ooh, I do want to upgrade that eventually, but since he's my meat shield right now, I really can't let him die, and I think that upgrading his defense is very important. The Odd Bean, the Sensu Bean. Instead of being knocked out, heal 25% of your max HP, remove all negative effects, can only be used once per combat. That would be good on him as well. Unfortunately, the other things on him aren't very good for other people. Ooh, Salem Shadow Boots. More speed, extra attack at the beginning of combat. I like that. Probably going to put that on the assassin. Tundra Talisman. Apply frost to all enemies for 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds, sorry. Wow. Nah, it's Salem Shadow Boots. It's 100% Salem Shadow Boots. First shot. Set me up, merchant. Alright. Your attacks reduce target's defense. Your first 10 attacks grant you MP. When losing 20% of your max HP to a single hit, you gain a shield equal to 5% of your max HP and deal 30 piercing damage to all enemies. No, it's going to be kind of hard for him to take an attack equal to 20% of his max HP, I feel. Your attacks apply leech to your target. That's very good, though. That's very good. Especially for the alchemist. When you heal a hero by any means, a random hero is additionally healed for 30%. This also, ooh, this is really good for the assassin. Super fast speed, super high damage, and you lose the damage and the speed if you get hit, but the assassin is hidden. Or I could go to upgrade some of these things. I have only greens right now, so upgrading the greens probably not the best. And I'm gonna get way better items later. So probably no upgrading right now. Let's grab the Shard of the Deep and then maybe upgrade that over time. Wow. Oh, we can sell. I did say I kind of was going to sell the Water of Life, huh? Yeah, I'm going to sell the Water of Life. It could be so long before I lose a unit. So this could just be clogging up a thing, and it's worth... Oh, it's only worth 20? Do the sell value of things increase between the acts? Because I could have swore this was worth more. But that would take me up to 57, which would allow me to buy anything in this top row. Yeah, let's buy the Rod of Casting for the two. Elite Battle number 2. Your party will give up mid-combat if your morale falls to 0. Hey there, Ancient Defender. Fancy seeing you here. Love what you've done with your hair. Once defeated, a roaming sentinel appears. Deal piercing damage to all enemies, equal to your defense. Gain 10 defense. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're together or apart. Here. Whoa. Easy. Now we get to improve their ability, which I actually don't think we improve your combo, right? Yeah. Oh, no. Combo is not a super valuable upgrade right now. Even though the second combo would do 450% of your attack damage, which is pretty silly. That actually might be our highest damage that we can do. No, it's definitely this, huh? 300% attack damage and silence your target. A lot. But this lets me duplicate up to 6 poisons? I'm gonna go with the raw damage on this one, and then go with the poisons once my poison scaling is a little bit better. Is that right? Feels funny just freaking loading up everything onto the brawler. But the brawler will do so much damage, like so much damage. Well, let me look at their MP. Yeah, the brawler has way less MP than the assassin. What is all this stuff? I know what that does. 15 starting MP. Your activated ability increases your speed by 10. Safety slime. Oh yeah, the safety slime. I mean, yeah, right? We get the safety slime on him, and then he poisons as well, and then they all poison. And it's just giving defense, which he can gain more defense from this. Yeah, yeah. Safety slime. Yeah, yeah. Huh? Now, I could unlock someone. I saw that there was a person I could unlock by selling an ability orb and 2 potions to a merchant. But, son, I'd rather just upgrade. Like, I wish that these other 2 were more justified, but I really think it's got to be this. Well, let's think about scaling. Let's think about future scaling. This is not going to scale crazy hard like my Pyromancer did, so he's definitely not going to be my carry. It's gotta be him, huh? Now that I got the slime armor, I think it's gotta be him. Duplicate so many different poisons. Yeah. Boss, shop, elite, shop, elite, elite. It's on you, because there's really no reason not to. This is the bear, right? Yep, the bear. That's what it meant by, like, the elites. The elite that you fight is based on where you fight it. So every elite battle in the forest will always be the bear. Every elite battle in the caves will always be that crazy spider. And every elite battle in the ruins will always be that sentinel. I have learned. This day I learned. Attackers grant 5 MP. Its soulless eyes are awful. Yeah, it's staring straight into my soul. So attackers gain 5 MP, so when I hit him, I will gain MP. But he also gains 10 MP, and he heals for 40% of any enemy healing effects, which, good luck, we're not healing here. Deal 50% attack damage and 50% piercing damage to all enemies. Oh, yeah, I can't. That will hit me even if I'm stealth. So, 3, 2, 1, fight the bear. Nope. He did not even get his special off. We already know what the Salem Shadow Boots do. Serrated Ripper. Your attacks cause target to bleed for 30% additional attack damage over 10 seconds. introduce some more dots. Arcane Stabilizer. First time you are reduced below 35% max HP, gain a shield equal to 10% of your max HP, and heal for the same amount over 10 seconds. Yikes. Pretty good. Really tough call. These are all kind of good. I think the Arcane Stabilizer would be great on the Brawler, because the Brawler has no, like, sustain mechanisms, really. Except his passive, which could sustain him. Yeah, this thing's so weak. This thing's so weak. We're replacing that with the Arcane Stabilizer. We're upgrading. Can't upgrade your ability because you're at max. Sweet, we get the... We definitely want to make his poison stronger. So this is... You target the back row first while in the front row. I did not know that. Interesting. I don't want to go to another merchant. I don't have enough money. I'll go to this merchant after I've fought this thing in with these. Or I could do double event. But events, well... No, I want more money. I want more money. I'm going to do another battle and then go to this event. Events cost money most of the time. Not... Oh my gosh! The Wicked Witch of the Feast? Am I just dead? I know these noxious gnats are no joke. The Bothering Buzz. Yeah. Every time it hits, it reduces my attack and applies a healing debuff. And it attacks every second. And there's two of them. What's this thing? Feral Beast. Your attacks apply ruin to your target and apply a poison for 10% of your attack damage. And go rabid. Go rabid. Increases your speed by 20% when active, and that gets active pretty quickly. Who are you, though? For every defeated ally, reduce your active ability cost by 10 MP. And increase your attack by 20. Oh my gosh, this dude's gonna be insane. Fully heal the weakest ally, and apply a poison to them for 50% of the amount healed. Okay. He heals his allies, but he poisons them as well, which can kill them. No, I thought he attacks the back row. Yeah. Attack this guy with here. Attack the back row. Start stacking poisons on him. That's smart. Or should I just kill everything? Well, he gets really strong when his allies are defeated. So maybe I should do this and go for him like that. I think that might actually be pretty... Oh, wow, why did both of them... Oh, no. The Alchemist would be going for the Feral Beast in that situation, which I don't want. I want these noxious gnats to be dead as soon as possible. Let's see if this is a good thing. I got my hand on the holy water. In case I start taking too much damage. Please, please, please. Wow. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I actually thought that was going to be a lot harder. I think me having the assassin target the backline was very smart. The assassin did so much damage there. Book of the First. I don't like the Book of the First. You need to be attacking so fast for the Book of the First to be good. Chandra's Brand is pretty good. Just buffs your attack and makes you immune to things. High Elf Claymore. Your attacks have 20% chance to do additional 100% attack damage to your target. Does that make my bleed stronger? I wonder. Well, regardless, I don't like that. It's only 20% chance, and I need speed. On poison stuff, if poison never expires, which it says it doesn't, it never expires, you just want as many stacks as possible. So you just need attack speed. Path of Exile taught me how to stack poison. So yeah, I don't think we need any of these. Take the money. Commander's Escort. I didn't think this one was too hard last time. Do I want to split damage again? This dude only has 495 life. Like, I could probably kill him pretty quickly. What's Silence do? Drains MP? Yeah, and he has a heal. That's what he does, so yeah, I kind of do want to remove your MP. Enemy activated ability costs are increased by 5 MP every 3 seconds. We'll try this. Yeah, see, he killed the backliner. My brawler's probably gonna die, though. Nope. Nope. More Salem Shadow Boots. The Frozen Shell. No, we're not stacking Frost. That was super good in our last build, though. Stable Orb. 10 starting MP plus 10 defense. Attackers have a 25% chance to receive a minor curse. So you put this on a tank. Nope, I don't need these. Money. Salem Shadow Boots is pretty good. And is probably better than the Bandit's Hood or the Robes of Absorption. I mean, it's way better than the Robes of Absorption, let's be honest. Alright, show me what you've got. Another Arcane Stabilizer. I wonder if these stack. Another Watcher's Hatchet. Ascension Cloak. First time you're reduced below 35% max HP, you redirect the target. No. Brain Sage. Brain Sage is actually pretty good for the Alchemist. Way better than the Bandit's Hood. Start a combat and every 5 seconds gain a shield equal to 150% of your defense. Huh. No. I need to stack life on him, not defense. When you are knocked out, you continue fighting for 5 seconds. Enemies will ignore you. It can only be activated once per combat. No, I don't like. Kind of like Brain Sage on The Alchemist. I have stuff to sell too. Sell that. Sell that. Well, before I sell, let me buy the Brain Sage, right? Wait. I do have enough. I can upgrade. I need to upgrade this, the Shard of the Deep. Every single time that I come to a shop, I need to upgrade the Shard of the Deep. This literally doubles my speed and my attack damage. And I still have enough for the Brain Sage. Brain Sage. We'll replace the hood. And I will sell the Bandit's hood. I don't really think I'm going to need that for anything. It is kind of nice to just be able to make one dude hidden, I think, actually. Let me just keep that around just in case I, like, desperation move need to make a dude hidden. Okay. Event or fight before boss? Event. Because events a lot of times have an option that I've noticed that's like no great effect or no negative effect, but you just get to have more attack speed for the next battle. And if the next battle is a boss, then that's really where you want that boost. The heroes discover an entrance to a crypt. There's a single burial chamber with the usual warnings regarding curses and such. Oh, I ran into this one in the last one. There is some gold in a vial in an offering bowl. Gain an ancient item, lose 6 morale. Gain 15 gold and a potion, lose 4 morale, or gain 3 morale. I had so much morale at the end of that last. I'm gonna see what the ancient item's all about. Oh my goodness, it's a random ancient. It's a random purple item, or sorry. What color is that? Orange? Yeah. Life-giving chamber. Start a combat, take piercing damage equal to 50% of your max HP, and all other heroes gain max HP equal to 25% of the initial damage, and begin to heal for the same amount over 10 seconds. This is super good with the bandit hood, actually. For him. Right? Because he's now stealthed, so he can't be hit. So what's going to happen is the battle's going to start. He's going to take 325 damage instantly. And then the assassin and the brawler are both going to gain 325 max HP. And then they start to heal for that 325 max HP. Or no, 25% of the initial damage, so they heal for 81 over 10 seconds. And then because his max HP will be so high, the shield that he gains will be super huge, because when he's attacked, one of two things happen. He either counterattacks for some damage, or he gains a shield equal to 9% of his max HP. Now, it doesn't care about his current HP, just his max HP. So you want to make his max HP super, super high, which this will do. As the item is torn from the dead's grasp, a dull reverberation echoes through the crypt. Thank you, crypt. This was not the boss that I fought last time. So what they mean by where the position is, that's what boss you'll fight. It also means the final boss, because the final boss can be in any of these three. I fought the final boss of this one last time. This is super cool. This game is awesome. Super worth the money that I spent on this one. Time-worn golem. Attack, Very, very slow speed. Resistance. Gain 3 negate, so we're gonna have to wear through that. Enemy active ability costs an additional 50% MP? Yikes. Your active ability toggles this effect to reduce speed by 50% instead. So it switches between speed and MP. And then when he gets Elimination Protocol, he gets huge damage, stun all enemies for 2 seconds. Oh, so I can't use the life-giving chamber here, or he will just die the very first time that the Time Worm Golem uses his Elimination Protocol. That's all we got. And I'll just keep my hand down here on the holy water. We're ready. Oh no, he died. Dang. Got an achievement, the Golem. I didn't want to use holy water for just him. I'll use it on something else. Bottle Blizzard, sweet. And I'll switch back to life-giving chamber. I need to run, dude. Have a smooth move like X-Lax. We'll see you on the other side. Peace out, Swiss. You enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thank you so much for dropping by in my first stream since like a month or so. I appreciate you, man. Also, congrats again on that interview. At start of combat, increase your speed by 40% for 5 seconds. Yikes, that's really good. That's really good for the assassin. Esoteric Keystone, gain 25% of the MP expended by enemies. Calamity, your attacks deal additional 35% attack damage to all enemies. Will this make me poison all of my enemies? Does your attacks poison your target? Well, I don't think so. It's gotta be this, right? Oh, whoops. Forgot to use those. Can I use them now? I can. But I can't switch items on the new person that I bring into the party. Fine. Alright, so let's think. Oh, it's super smart to have these in your inventory. Holy crap. Because I can bring in a new person and immediately upgrade them. Learning. We're learning. So who synergizes with what we're doing? I don't think we need another tank. I think we need all the attacks to be heading to the brawler. I think that kind of is awesome for what we're doing. Ronin seems pretty cool. we're gonna run a cleric, and we are going to try to make its mana costs as low as possible. And we are gonna make it stealth with the bandit's hood, so that it can't be targeted. And we're gonna have these two chilling over here, stealth team, so that the entire enemy team will be attacking the brawler. So every heal of the cleric should go on the brawler. That's the play. That's the plan. That's the play. I am going to take what off of him. One of these two. I like the speed, but I also like the attack. Gotta do that, huh? Now, we do want to upgrade your poison again. You get your poison fully stacked, right? Yeah. Max out that poison. Duplicate 9 random poison effects. Sounds gross. Sounds pretty gross. Yeah, heal 20% max HP, remove all stacks, yeah. Oh, I can't yet. I have to go to the next area, I guess. Okay. Can I move this stuff now? What? Yeah. All merchant prices are reduced. Normal enemies can no longer be found in events. Earn 10% more gold. Shield gained by all heroes is increased. He's constantly gaining shield, but that's the only shield. No, that's not true. Whenever you heal a target, gain a shield equal to 30% of the healing received. Wait. Smite. Deal 50% attack damage to your target when you heal a hero by any means. Gain shield equal to 30% of your healing received. So he shields himself when he heals himself, or when anything heals him. Oh, this thing can only heal adjacent heroes. Well, fine. Dang it, that doesn't work. Because now he'll be taking the damage. I have to do this. I'll figure it out. Merchant prices are reduced. We gotta do it. It's just too good. Okay. For every 50 MP you expend, heal the weakest hero. So you need that, because every time you heal, you deal damage. And you also need the life-giving chamber. So you can't heal yourself? The cleric cannot heal itself? Yep, let's upgrade your healing. Life-giving chamber, I think, still goes on him, right? No, it needs to go on the person that's stealth. There. Figured it out. Do I want to hit this merchant? think I'd rather hit this merchant. So that means I'd go bam, 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 boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom. Oh, that'll do. Yeah. Yep, I know what these dudes do. We fought these guys last time, starting to learn a little bit of the enemy abilities here. I think we fought these guys last time. Yep, they should all be attacking him. And the assassin is able to bypass and go straight for the stubborn fool. I do kind of want to use one of my potions just so that I don't overcap, but I think that's okay. Yeah, see, I knew this was gonna happen. I mean, it's not like I needed a potion in that fight anyway. So. The tower shield. Ooh. At start of combat, gain 60 frail defense. Yes, that is definitely something that we put onto the brawler. No, I actually don't need the safety slime. Safety slime is very bad. I thought safety slime was going to be very good, but it's actually awful. The reason the safety slime is awful is because it puts very weak stacks of poison on the enemy, and that means that the cleric has a chance to duplicate those awful, very weak stacks of poison. Or not the cleric, but the alchemist. Yeah, the assassin's damage has taken over. We don't need the hatchet. We're gonna switch out the tower shield. Oh wow, you still get the potion, it just goes over here, what? That's so cool. That's super cool. Oh wow, I didn't know that. You can preview by right-clicking an item how it will upgrade. Oh jeez. Sure. We have so many buffs. Look at how fast he attacks. Holy crap. He just stacked 10 stacks of poison. The assassin killed this wretch on his own before any of these three killed that wretch. Yeah. Hatchet, attack steel edition. No, we already have that. No, we don't need that. No, we don't need that. We need money though. Getting faster. We're gonna go bam bam. Leveling the hero increases the visibility of their auras. Oh, that's sick. What is this? The title fight! A small crowd is following behind a rotund individual. Many members of the crowd look to be carrying pouches of gold. Fight promoted. You lot! I'm searching all over for ruffians such as yourselves to fight for my prize fighters. I'll make it worth your while, if you win, that is. Fight Krieg, fight Gronin, or fight Both. Victory grants prize Scimitar. Victory grants prize Regalia. Victory grants both oh, not Both, both. Who is Both? The infamous Both. Assassin ascending to Pyromancer status. Yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, the Pyromancer wasn't even doing this much this early. His damage took off once we got the item combos, but yeah. So, should we fight Grogan and Krieg? I feel really strong, and we have a Holy Water that makes all our heroes invincible for 2.5 seconds. And we have so many potions. I think we fight both. Ooh, they look sweet! They look so cool! Alright, what's your deal? Krieg the Bloodthirsty. Okay. Your target changes randomly after each attack. If you have no allies, your attack causes the target to bleed. It does have an ally. Deal 100% attack damage. If you have no allies, deal 75% attack damage, equal to the number of bleeding enemies. Ooh, wow. Almost Bebop and Rocksteady. Oh, so close. So close. And then this dude, Grogan the Brute. Attackers reduce their attack by 1. Now wait a minute here. Why is my assassin not murdering this guy back here? I do kind of want them both to die at the same time, because it seems like they get buffed up when they don't have allies. It says here, if you have no allies, your attacks cause bleeding, and his Eviscerate deals additional damage if he has no allies. And this dude, if you have no allies, he gains a bunch of frail defense, and Sweeping Blow stuns the enemies. Okay, Sweeping Blow just functions normally. Deal 200% attack damage to your target, stunning them for 3 seconds and moving them away from their adjacent ally. Yeah. You are sniping. Fine. Actually, no, you need to be. Actually, no, you don't. Just kidding. The cleric needs to only heal the brawler. If I do this, the cleric will sometimes heal the alchemist, because the alchemist loses so much HP from the life-giving chamber. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna use a potion here. We're gonna use a bottle of Blizzard. I got my hand over the invincibility. I don't know how he just took so much damage. Oh yeah, he has a life-giving chamber. That's why he took so much damage. Might lose the alchemist. That was worth, though. That was worth. The prized Scimitar. Your attack is set to 70. Your attack speed is set to 1.5. Your attack speed cannot be increased or reduced. Your max HP is 900. Your defense is set to 60. Your max HP and defense cannot be increased or reduced. I need his attack speed to be super fast, so I can't really give him the prized Scimitar. But I could give the prized Scimitar to the alchemist. Wow, you have so many item slots. I didn't realize. I didn't realize how much you could hoard. How many characters do you end the run with? 5. So once I beat this act, I get to go back to the shop and get another character and upgrade them and everything like that, yeah. Move that into there. I think we're good. So what's going to happen is the battle's going to start. The Alchemist is going to lose half of 900. So he's going to lose 450 life. He's going to give 450 max HP to all of my allies. And then they're going to start healing. And his attack speed is super fast, and his damage is a whole lot higher, so his poisons are better. And the reason his attack speed being high is awesome is every time he attacks, he grants a minor blessing to a random hero. Minor blessings can be really good. 112 to each ally. That's how much they're healing. But they get max HP equal to 50%. Oh no, you're right. Just kidding. You're 100% right. They gain 112 max HP. I was about to say, Life-Giving Chamber is busted. Life-Giving Chamber is insane if he's giving 400 and some HP to max HP to my allies. But no, yeah, you're 100% right. And since his HP can't ever go above 900, he's the one that needs the Life-Giving Chamber. Yep. And then the Cleric is going to be stealthed and can't be targeted. Alright, seems good. Now we have to go down here, and then up here, down here, and then bam. Yeah, it seems strong. I thought it was a lot stronger than it is. Okay, creepy man. Okay. I'm super glad that I'm seeing new enemies second run through, because that means that I'll probably keep seeing more enemies for like the third and the fourth run. It means that each area has many different fight combinations. The Caped Crusaders, huh? I've seen a Foul Phantom before. They have a ton of shield. Attackers have a small chance to miss, and they reduce their HP by 100 every time they miss. And then when he gets the Ice Blight, he deals big damage to all enemies. At all enemies. This is really bad. I need him to die first, so we're going to switch that. What do you do? As long as you don't attack only. When below 30% HP, heals 5% of your max HP per second. Whatever. When you get the Wild Lunge, you deal 150% attack damage to your target and apply Ruin. Gain 30 MP. Change your target to another random enemy. Part of me thinks I should just blow up the Foul Phantasm. Like, just absolutely go ham on this thing and kill it. But no, we'll do this. Mutant Dweller. How do you dwell within mutants? Like, that... What do you mean? Okay. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I love watching my assassin attack right at the start of the fight. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Nope. Very good against certain enemies. This is super, super good against certain enemies. I might take it just as like a... I didn't realize I could have this many items down here. I might take it just as like a pocket pick. I've been selling all my spare stuff. Nope. I mean, this is also a good like sideboard item. Deals extra damage to enemies if they have shields. 100% more, too. That's a lot. Gonna take the money. I'm about to hit a shop. I'm gonna go here, here, and then hit the shop and just ball out of control. The Preacher, I haven't seen you either. Sermonize. Sermonize? Is that a thing? Attackers lose 5 MP. Ooh, what? That means as long as people are attacking him, they can never get their ability. Well, not never, but it's a lot harder. Deal 150% attack damage to your target, and your target and any adjacent enemies burn. Okay, so we need to not have adjacent enemies. I'm gonna have to let that be. And you, attackers grant 5 MP to you, and then you do the, you know, apocalypse thing. Yeah, so we're just gonna murder the Preacher, and then kill the Doomsayer, right? Well, right now everybody's trying to kill the Doomsayer. Maybe that's just better. No, it isn't. I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna switch this because his attacks mean so much. I don't want a bunch of idiots hitting her that do very little damage, because then she's just gonna gain a bunch of MP for free. The hits that hit her need to be his hits, and then these dudes just wreck the. I love the assassin. This guy's super cool. Anything else I want to do? No. Boom. He like soloed her. Yep. Ooh, another bottled life. Or water of life. Bottled life. Pretty much. What water is anyway, right? Bottled life. 20% attack damage. All your attacks. Ooh, another impaler. A better impaler. Switch this impaler out. Start a combat. Deal 50% attack damage to all enemies and apply 2 frost. Upgraded, it goes to 100% attack damage. 3 frost. Ooh, your attacks increase your attack speed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the Whirlwind Axe. Because Yuki's Hurricane only lasts for the first 5 seconds of the fight, but I get so many hits in. With the Whirlwind Axe, all of those hits will be giving me permanent speed increases, so that when Yuki's Hurricane drops, I will have a bunch of increased attack speed. Oh, they're both so good. If I put this on him, he will pretty much just ignore defense. Because the poisons ignore defense as well. And it's already upgraded. I mean, I think that's the deal breaker. It's already upgraded. Back to the sewers. The heroes approach a small abandoned chapel in the sewers? Who is praying down here? Untouched by the relentlessness of the town. I can fill a vial full of holy water. Pray for protection. All heroes gain 15% max HP next combat. Ooh, I'm looking for something permanent, buddy. All heroes gain 5% max HP every 3 seconds next combat. Or gain 3 holy waters and lose 20 gold. And 20 gold and lose 12 morale. No, we can't do loot. Can't do loot. I don't want to lose gold because I'm about to go to a shop. Let's just gain a holy water. Like, apparently it'll just go right here, right? Yeah, I mean... Boop. What's the point of even having 3 potion slots? Oh, you probably can't use these from here. They can only be used in combat if they're in these 3 slots. We do this. What do we got? Shadow Blade. Ooh. That's pretty good. No, the Arcane Stabilizer is way better than the Holy Charm in this situation. Because the shield you gain from the Arcane Stabilizer is based on your max HP, and his max HP is about to be balling out of control because the Life-Giving Chamber. He's going to have 1,112 max HP. You target enemies in the back row first. Your attacks deal 10% additional piercing attack damage. That's a cool item. I don't like the defense gauntlets. Ragnarok. Every 9 attacks, you ignite all enemies for a huge burn. You deal tons of damage to... I don't... I do 9 attacks, like, right off the get. But I still don't think it's good. Nope. Upgrades, though. Upgrades, very good. Yeah, I'll take a permanent 15% speed increase than a temporary 20%. Oh my gosh, I just got a text message. Oh my gosh, that message. Ooh, that message. Life-Giving Chamber, what does this upgrade to? Oh my goodness, that's so good. Do these upgrade too? Oh my goodness, these are so good! So hear me out. If I upgrade the prize scimitar twice, I can put it on the assassin, and then I don't have to ever worry about any of these attack speed things. That means I can take off Shard of the Deep and Yuki's Hurricane. And then I can give Yuki's Hurricane and Shard of the Deep to the Alchemist. Is that right? No. No. I'm already building this way. I'm already building this way. Dang. Alright. I still think this is an insanely good upgrade. This is an insanely good upgrade too. Everything on the Alchemist is just so good to upgrade right now. I have a lot of things to sell too. Maybe I can upgrade each thing one time. Well, it's going to be the Life-Giving Chamber and then the Prized Regalia, I think. Increasing the percentage of Life-Giving Chamber is way better than increasing the max HP of Prize Regalia. I'm never gonna use these. Oh my gosh, I got enough to do another upgrade. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Arcane Stabilizer's really, really good too. Now it's got to be the prized regalia. I'm just gonna go super hard on this strategy, I think. Wow. Now it truly is insanely strong. I'll just keep these extra potions. I'm all out of gold, so I'd rather do a fight and then come down here and do the elite battle. Besides, I'm a monster. I mean, I think we just press go. You have so much max HP. My dudes are insane. I know what these two things do. Your attacks deal additional damage equal to 3% of your current HP, you say. Nope, none of that. Money. Alright, let's fight the rat. The mama rat. Mother rat. In battle. Yep. Oh, this is such a cool thing, but fights don't last 7 seconds, so... Oh, it's such a cool item. Another brain sage. Ooh. Fool's Crown. Attackers have 50% chance to grant you a minor blessing. Ability Orb. More healing? Duplicate more poisons. I think more healing, maybe. Yeah. Money. Money every time. I don't think this would sell for more than 44. Or for more than 40. Who has the most useless item? That's what I'm looking at right now. Because this could be a whole lot better than this Rod of Casting. Because the attacks from the Cleric do truly nothing. The only reason the Rod of Casting is good is because it makes the Cleric get more mana. So that it heals a lot more. Which is great for the Cleric. This would take so many upgrades. I have other things that I need to upgrade. Taking the money to upgrade. Another normal battle, then a elite. Sure. We'll do it in the streets. We'll do it in the streets. Yep. Don't gotta think. Press the button. Oh god. Somehow the assassin got attacked. It didn't matter. What's that called? File of Sorrows? All enemies are silenced and gain ruin for 10 seconds? Holy crap. That's really good. Only 9 gold? Don't do this to me! No, I'm not doing that. I was gonna say, this is a super cool combo with the Alchemist, because the Alchemist is losing half their life. So right off rip, as long as they're at or below 50% of their life, they get a huge mana reduction. Huge. The Alchemist would be able to just... Oh my gosh, it's so much. 50% less? Or 50 less, not even 50%. 50 less if I upgrade this once. Your MP is only 63, so you would only have 16 MP. So you would just be like, duplicate, 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 duplicate. But your build is so good. And you don't really need the prized scimitar. You don't really need the prize. It's nice for you. You don't really need it. Alright, man. Early work day. It was good seeing you stream again. Have fun. Peace out, Meyer. Thank you so much for chilling. I greatly appreciate you watching me. I was gonna say fumble through this new game, but kick the living crap out of this new game. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your day. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can put on the prize scimitar. Always. So much love. So 71.5. What does it go down? Oh my gosh, it's just becomes trash. Okay. Okay. I guess we have our items. Show me your strength. Like I have so many potions. This dude is just screwed. I'm just thinking about if I use a potion in this fight. I don't think I do. I just murder. 4, 5. And duplicate. The flash pellet. All enemies are stunned for 4 seconds. Ooh. Ability orb. Yep. We want to duplicate more poisons. I actually need this. He doesn't need to be stealth for every fight. There's a lot of fights where he does not need to be stealth for. I've just been really cowardly. Alright, I'm gonna go to the merchant. Do another double upgrade. Yeah, your attack speed is kind of everything right now. And I don't think the brawlers even come close to dying. If I'm gonna upgrade something, it's gonna be a legendary, right? Brain Sage would be pretty good to get fully upgraded. I did not even look at the items in the store because I'm just so like dead set that we have our build already. Your attacks poison your target for 5 damage every 3 seconds. Nope. Nope. Okay, back to the thinking. Yeah, I think it's this one. Upgrade the Arcane Stabilizer. Done for 4 seconds. Let's see, sell for 10, 15, 15, 25. I'm not selling this because I need that sometimes, I think. I don't think I can sell enough stuff to get up to another upgrade, actually. But I think we're good. How is that a common? This thing is so good. Not even close. These dudes are both already fully upgraded, so it's between the Assassin and the Brawler. I think it's gonna be the Assassin. I'm scaling damage on him way more. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe something we switch something out for. Nope. Well, I mean, Safety Slime is not great for me, truly, but I'm getting so many poisons from him, I would rather the Alchemist stack his poison. So I do want Saint's Vow in place of Safety Slime, yes. I had no clue that the item slots came all the way out here. Is there a way I can hit this dude? Yeah. Yeah, I want Guard Captain to die. Is it, huh? So many potions. Increase your speed by 2% per second. That's pretty funny. No. Money. Well, this run shouldn't take 3 hours, because I'm actually getting a lot better at knowing what's good and what's not. I'm gonna use a potion in this fight no matter what, because I have too many potions. So what potion do I think I'm gonna need? Not the stun potion, because this bosses are not good to stun, just in general. Let's grab the bog potion. Maybe we'll throw that. Executioner again. Hey look, another cure-all. Yes, poison 2 random enemies. And grant 2 random minor blessings, yes. And we max out our awesome assassin, there we go. I actually think this is totally busted. Because if we give the Reverie Totem to the Assassin, every 2 seconds, all of the enemies will lose 30% of their attack, and my allies, but his attack can't be reduced. These are the only 2 people that are doing damage on my whole team. These dudes are just tanking. They're not trying to actually attack. Oh, I love the ominous music. I didn't unlock anybody, did I? No, I didn't. Who do I need to round out my team here? Somebody who does not need to attack because of the Reverie Totem. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is retroactive? If I bring him in right now, he just gets all that HP? In Act 3, I need a second tank. I absolutely do, because there's going to be people attacking this other... Well, no. Yeah, I do. Well, no. I can just give the person the Bandit Hood. I can just put, like, the Warlock over here with the Bandit Hood. Or even the Bard with the Bandit Hood, and increase the attack of my people. I think it's the Bard. Horrors. Sure, hold this. No, I don't need upgraded items. Shields gain are increased by 30%. I mean... No. I could gain more money. It's a little late to gain more money. Piercing damage to attackers. Fine. I am heading to this shop. Nope, not this shop, because if I go to this shop, I can't go to this elite battle. But if I go to this elite battle, I can't go to this elite battle. I can't get both the elite battles. So I have to choose one. I'm gonna go with the top elite, because that is where this merchant will be. Yeah, I'm gonna just have the assassin absolutely murk this healing ward, right? It's preventing our healing? Or do we just kill the enemies and not even worry about that? Oh, the assassin's attacking this guy no matter what, because he's the only one that's, like, truly in the back line. Oh, that's how I can attack this guy. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill him and him real quick. Yeah, that's him. And what is a good potion to have here? Let's do the stun potion. Dang, we lost a dude. Nope. I mean, this alchemist does have a lot of defense. Like, a lot. But if I put him here, then the cleric can't heal him. I need to be thinking about what would be very good for the bard. And the hero sigil's not awful for the bard. It's way better than the freaking safety slime, considering that I'm using the bandit hood on him. Sure, for now we'll do that. Yes, we are 100% murdering this court wizard. Yeah, he has to attack the front line. And I'd rather the bard be here anyway, right? To boost attack power. This time, I'm gonna have my finger, like, right on the button. Got it. Funny. Wow. This is actually really hilarious with the Reverie Totem. Nope. Ooh, gain 4 negate. That's pretty good. That would mean he pretty much, like, can never be debuffed. Or not never, but it would be very hard to debuff him. Can't turn down that money. A random potion, buy a random item, upgrade a random item. That's a lot cheaper. And I kind of don't care what it hits. Except safety slime. This is the only thing I don't want it to hit. Everything else is fine. Nice. Really good hit. Sick. This is what I was gonna do at the store anyway, right? Was just use my upgrades on everything. And I don't know if it can hit items in my inventory. Oh, gee. Nice. Now I can get up enough money. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. By the time this I'm at the end, I will have fully upgraded items. All of my items will be fully upgraded. Okay. I want more events. Like, I'm gonna go here and then go to these two. Yeah. I was not going to lose morale there for no reason. No, not enough money to take this shop. Oh, we're gonna fight. Oh no. We're good. I saw my brawler get shot up to the top there, and I'm like, oh, well, there goes my team. I need more money. Oh, who are you? The Bristle Beast. Truly don't know what these things do. Never fought them, so I'm gonna read them. Gain 600 shield, gain 100 frail defense. Wow, this thing's really hard to kill. Attackers take 15 piercing damage and increase your own speed by 2%. Deals damage to the target and any enemy directly behind them. Move all enemies hit away from their adjacent ally. The Nightwood Imp. Hidden. Gain Divine. Oh, I can't target them because they're hidden. While hidden. Yep, so this thing has to die before I can attack these things. The most MP and steal 40% of their MP. Wow. I have a ton of morale. Fine if I lose a couple dudes. Ooh, an upgraded Brain Sage. Yes, I will take that actually. I sell this Brain Sage and Safety Slime. And I have enough for 2 upgrades. Oh wow, upgrading Saint's Vow is so good. I also want more starting HP. I also want this thing to be maxed out. I also want Reverie Totem to be maxed out. Reverie Totem needs to be maxed out, actually. And this thing. Go ahead. 19. Sells for 20, sells for 10, sells for 20, 50, 69. Oh, I love the music. Free stuff. Start of each combat, reduce the attack and defense of all enemies by 40 for 4 seconds. Well, that replaces the Rod of Casting. Wow, that's... I kind of like that little shield this gives. How's your attack? Oh, 5 seconds? Jeez. Blue one. No, don't really want to increase the bleeding damage of your power cord. Let's instead re-random enemies in 3. Yeah, instead do that. I can go to this event, but I'm not going. Right? I have so much morale. A lot of events trade morale in. I really should go to this event. The heroes come upon a small shrine without any significant markings. Seems out of place. Oh, I know this one. All heroes bleed. Nah, the Realm Tooth wasn't that great. I don't think. Random ability is upgraded. Ooh, 50 gold? Yes. I mean, I've already upgraded all of the major stuff. Well, my next fight is an elite battle. So getting 20 extra attack for the next fight is pretty sick. It could upgrade the Brawler's special. It could upgrade anything on the Bard, which Battle Ballad upgrade would be really big. Special on the Brawler. Give me a little bit more damage. Not anything crazy. Could upgrade the Cleric's basic ability. Is pretty good with the Brain Slime, actually. Or the Brain Sage? Brain Slime. Yeah, I'll upgrade a random ability. Whatever. Oh, Mayrunes, you have returned. Heroes. This is what happens when you wear headphones for freaking 7 hours. Ooh, the pain. This will definitely be the last run. We just do. I do not need to hear the game right now. Get wrecked. Oh, geez, that's gonna be brutal. Holy crap. Yay, the Bard. Bard better. 5 seconds of full immunity from damage. This stuff's... Could I go to this? Yeah, I kind of want to sell the Rod of Casting. I'll be able to get 1 upgrade. Good. Oh, the Impaler is really good. All this stuff is super. Oh, what is your attack? 70. I would love to take that to 80, but I actually also want to upgrade the Scimitar very bad. Scimitar 90 attack. The loot that the Alchemist has the highest attack on my whole team. If I didn't have this crazy life-giving chamber combo over here, I would 100% switch up something. Or putting the Scimitar on the Assassin. Alright, let's go. Faust. Hello. Flare spawn. Mm-hmm. Mr. Mind Flare. Mind blown. So... I don't know what these... I gotta read them. Attackers have 75% chance to... Or 75%. 35% chance to miss. Deal 200% attack damage and apply 5 leech to your target. Your HP is reduced to 0. So as soon as they latch, they just die. So they're like bombs. What's silence do? Yeah, I need to silence. Well, I mean, I have so much more out. Like, I'd rather save these potions for bosses. Actually, let's use the flash pellet. Flash pellets. Actually, no, it won't, because it'll stun them, but it won't. Prevents attacks and activated abilities from charging. Never mind. Stun. Stun is the one. And what do you do? Lots of shield. Your attacks apply a minor curse. Remove all of your target's MP and apply a burn. Deal damage equal to 5 times the amount. Right off. Oh, they're gaining mana. All gonna blow up. Wow. I didn't lose any morale. And I did use a potion, so that's kind of to be expected. Nope, nope, nope. Money. Money. All enemies take a bunch of piercing damage. Oh. What potion do I want to use? Power up. Let's use Mana Spring. Who died? Attack time you have there. This is broken with how much morale I have right now. How many of these would I? So 2 for every 10. So I'd get 16 major blessings. Let's just go on. Oh my gosh. No. When you heal a hero by any means, a random damaged hero is additionally healed for 30% of its value. I mean, that's so good because 30% of the amount that the brawler is being healed for is ludicrous. Wow. I'm thinking that this honestly might replace the Impaler. No, it won't. because 30 less defense is kind of insane. This could give something. No, 30 less defense. Because, like, this could just be, even though it's a ton of blessings, I'm looking for the attack or the speed blessing for the rogue. The other blessings really aren't going to help. I would at least get some of those. And the rogue can't heal. Sorry, the assassin can't really heal in other ways. This would be a really good way to keep them topped off. I have to try it. I'm in the experimental phase of the games. Oops, really? It was... Everybody who I want to have this orb already has it, so... Sure. Oh yeah, we get a huge buff for the final couple fights, I forgot. Wow, I'm about to go so over the top. Oh, so cool. That is a cool. Upgrade this thing. $20, 60, 80. Takes so much for me to get one more upgrade. I think we're good. End it on exactly 0 gold. Okay. Second run ever, about to be successful as well, hopefully. Sure. Can't perform attacks. I don't think I used the Reverie Totem in this. I think I do this instead. Now, I could be getting a lot of attack speed from the blessing, so let's do damage. All out damage. Okay. What potions am I using here? Gar? How much is your attack? 180, yeah. That's what we want. Doing it. Pristine achievement. He does have an attack. Gain 10 negate. Nah, the Reverie Totem might destroy me. I go pure damage here. Nah, her attack is super high. Her attack power is crazy high. Like, I do want to slow this down. He does 400 damage every 1.6. I need to make that chill. Alright. Pink health potion. Start. Zero units lost. 6,000 damage from the assassin. I didn't even see how much attack he had. Aw, dang. I didn't see really like how much the blessings helped him. But I was right. All of the heroes leveled. And I unlocked all of these because of that. Attack Medallion. 25 HP, 10 starting MP. You have no adjacent allies at the start of combat. Summon a Spirit Wolf with 30% of your attack and defense. That's sick. I would have totally... No, I would not have put that on the Assassin. The Assassin was already rocking good stuff. Healing you receive is reduced by 10%, and you gain twice the value as shield. That's insane. You don't not get the healing. You get the healing, it's just a tiny bit less, and then you gain a massive shield. Spriggan Sickle. If your target has a bleed and a poison effect, your attacks have 20% chance to deal additional attack damage equal to each poison effect on your target. Yeah, this game is gonna be super sweet. Bam. Did we unlock anybody? I think we did. We got the Outlaw. We beat the first Corruption. That was the alternate for him. First time you are reduced below 50% HP, redirect any enemies targeting you to their next target. Heal for 15% max HP over 10 seconds and gain hidden. So he does tank a little bit of damage and then just blinks out. Toxic Bolt. Ooh, more poison. Deal 100% attack damage and poison your target for 50% of the damage. That's really big. Every 3 seconds. When your target is defeated, any poisons from this ability are transferred to the next target. That's super good. Can't wait to use him. Oh, and you can start to see their aura. That's what this meant by that you can see their aura. His aura is kind of like... His aura is just bubbles. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this game. I'm gonna enjoy this game. But I have been enjoying the past 7 hours of the stream. And it is time for me to depart. Sincerely thank everybody for watching. Love you guys with all my heart. Enjoy the rest of your day. And as always, peace.